Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Erasmus Expeditions. We are here tonight, kicking off Act 1 of our De Medici Fiasco game. This is titled A Portrait of Blood and Gold. If you are unfamiliar with what Fiasco is, well, strap in, because you're about to get
ready.
a lesson. It may not be the lesson you're looking for, but it will be a lesson. It is a crazy, wild game that is entirely improvised based on choices that were made in a previous session that we had called the Setup. It can be found here on the channel. If you find yourself going, what in the hell are they talking about? I recommend going and watching that. But if not, then yeah, welcome. This game is going to contain bad language. It's going to contain violence. It's going to contain at least the allusion to sexy times. If those things are problems for you, then you should not watch this game. But if those things don't bother you, then you are amongst like company, you freak. So, sit down and yeah, enjoy, I hope. Before we get started, I'm going to go ahead and pass things over to my players so that they can introduce themselves, plug anything that they might have going on, tell you where you may be able to find them on the internet, and then I think we're going to get started. For this, we are going to go ahead and start with Baron.
Attaboy! Attaboy!
It never starts with me. I am woefully unprepared. I'm Baron. I'm occasionally on this channel once a month. I'm also on MTD Mondays and the current hiatus. You'll catch us back in January, but we are doing some character interludes that are pretty cool. Mine was last week. I think Tamika.
It was great. It was awesome.
But yeah, super excited to be here. As always, being on Jeremy's channel is such a treat, and I've never really played this game before, so here's to not making a botch of it.
No, dude, it's super easy.
You know, you guys keep saying that.
But don't listen to him, Baron. It's incredibly difficult. You'll never master it. No, I'm just kidding.
It's not. It's not. It's like that scene in Moneyball about playing first base. It's like, it's easy. It's like, it's incredibly difficult.
Incredibly difficult. But yeah, super happy to be here.
Hell yeah.
In regards to upcoming projects, here on this channel, next year, January 11th, 25th, and February 8th, I'm running a game here.
What?
And it's something I do every year for those of you guys who don't know. This is the third one. It's pretty cool. Come check it out.
Yes, I'm very much looking forward to that. The third and final time that I play the same character, Alasdair.
What?
So yeah.
I have to fucking kill you.
I mean,
bastard.
If we're talking about commonalities, here we go. Because I'm going to die in this game too.
What? No. Probably.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of dying in this game, next up is Carrie.
Hey, you get out of here with that nonsense, you crazy guy. My name is Carrie. I am here. I'm really excited to play tonight. You can also find me on Monday nights over on Mini Terrain Domain. My interlude is coming up on the very last Monday of the month. Yeah, we've got 3 more total. So it's a fun time over there. And then we're getting back into the main campaign. You can also find me on Thursday nights over on Mini Terrain Domain, where we play Kids on Bikes. That's super fun. On select Wednesdays, you can see me on Emporium for the Wayward Gamer. We play more Pathfinder 2e over there. And that is just a smash and a half. And in like slightly less gamey, more personal news, I'm doing the Polar Plunge here in Michigan for to benefit Special Olympics. And if it's okay, Jeremy, I will drop the link in the newly created Erasmus Discord channel ? Or
Absolutely.
maybe resurrected.
Resurrected. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I just dropped the fundraiser today, and that is in February. So I'm gearing up mentally now.
Yeah, I can't even imagine jumping willingly into water that fucking cold. I think you're insane. But more power to you, because it's for a good cause.
It's for the good cause.
That's right. Fantastic. All right, speaking of for the good cause, next up is Sarah.
Oh, that was a fun one. Hi, I'm Sarah, Alice Xan on all the socials. You can find me on Mini Terrain Domain every other Tuesday doing Sky Metal Iron Gods, which is going to be super, super fun when we come back. I can't wait. I'm occasionally on here. I love it here. I love all the groups that I get put into here because it's just so fun here. I am super excited about tonight. I can't wait to find out who dies first.
Wow.
Truly. This is going to be so fun for me because I'm just going to be sitting here like, it's going to be great. I'm excited. Thank you for having me, Jeremy.
Always a pleasure, Sarah. Yeah, Fiasco is the most gleeful train wreck that you will ever watch unfold in real time. It's both of the games that we've played here on the channel have been an absolute riot. So I'm very glad that we're getting to continue this tradition. Speaking of continuing traditions, next up, and for the moment, last but not least, Jason.
I'm so disappointed. I want it to be either a gleeful train wreck or an absolute riot, but you know what? I'll take it, Jeremy. Yes, I am. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that as well. I am Jason Osorio. Always happy to be back on the Erasmus expeditions. I've been playing a lot more on your channel, Jeremy, and I really appreciate that opportunity, of course. I'm also very excited, as Baron said, for that third trilogy, kind of our three-part-ish series that's going to be coming up next year, because I will be joining Jeremy and some other excellent players under Baron's DMing, so definitely looking forward to that next year. But yes, tonight is our first act of this wonderful Fiasco game. I am very curious to see how this goes because I'm playing a very different character than I did in the Western game. So we'll see how this pans out. But yeah, I cannot wait to kick things off and see how this all goes horribly, horribly wrong.
Horribly, horribly right. It's a fine line. Or
Both is good.
Or
Why not
dos.
both? It's the wrong language, Jeremy.
Yeah,
We're
close
Italian.
Close enough.
Italian. It's very close. Latin roots.
I'm going to cross the line multiple times.
Okay.
Oh no!
The Anti-Defamation League.
It begins.
I run a game that's in a similar setting, and it's very much, my accents are just all over the place. So just going to be what it is. All right. Last but certainly not least is going to be Chad once he gets here. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But drive careful, Chad, if you're listening. So I think we're going to go ahead and get started. But we're not going to start with Baron. We're not going to start with Sarah. We're not going to start with Chad. We're going to start with Carrie.
Oh boy.
So
Hot dog.
think on that for a moment.
Okay.
While I briefly go over how this is going to work structurally for Baron and for anybody in the audience who has not sat through one of these before. Every time that it is someone's turn, you are going to be in the spotlight for that scene. It means that is your character's scene. Other characters can be in the scene with you, but the main drive of what's going on in the scene should further your character's part of the story. When it becomes your turn, you have a choice that you have to make. You have to choose to either establish, which means that you get to choose the when, the where, the who, the what of the scene, and then we play through the scene, and at the end of it, the rest of us get to resolve the scene, whether that went well or bad for your character. And that determines what kind of die you get. If a scene goes well for you, you earn a white die. If a scene goes bad for you, you get a black die. And all of that comes into play later whenever we roll for the tilt. The other choice, if you choose not to establish a scene, then you are choosing to resolve the scene, which means the rest of us will choose to how the how, the where, the what, the when, the who of the scene itself, and then we will play through the scene, and at the end, you get to choose how it resolved for your character. That all make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Real quick, Jeremy, just to
yes.
clarify, so
Please.
regardless of kind of what the outcome is for a person's character, right, we're still giving the dice to someone else, right? We're not keeping the dice for ourselves during the first act?
That is
okay,
correct.
I just wanted to double check.
In just the
I always
first
forget
act.
that part. Okay.
Yeah, the second act, you actually keep the ones that you earn. But yeah, in the first act, you actually give them away.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Yep, thank you. That was a good clarification. I forget about doing that part in Act 1. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. As far as like whether it ended well or not for your character, it really doesn't have any overall bearing on the story necessarily. It just kind of ends up possibly making a difference in your die rolls at the tilt and then at the aftermath
Later.
at the very end of the game. Yeah. So, I think that's basically it. In Act 1, which is all that we're doing tonight, every character will have 2 scenes, and we're just going to go in a circle. We'll go through 1 scene apiece, and then we'll take our break, and then we'll come back and we'll do the second scenes for each character, and then we'll roll and discuss what the tilt is. Cool? Okay.
Yes.
Is there anything else that y'all can think of that I need to mention or touch on? My chest.
I think so.
While we're singing Christmas carols, because that's the thing apparently. Okay, cool. Hopefully that laid everything out in the open well enough for the audience. So, Carrie, you're up first. Would you like to establish or resolve?
I think I would like to establish.
Okay. Take it away.
So what I think we see, there is this like sweeping shot, and there is something just quintessentially Italian about this shot. We see cathedrals, we see Duomos, we see just this beautiful architecture, religious and secular and everything in between. It is this massive, impossible to comprehend place, just teeming with life. People walking, shut up here. People walking around in markets and loudness and just life everywhere. And there's art everywhere and statues half carved and paintings half finished and some aspiring artists hawking their wares and people critiquing it and people loving it and performers. And this is just such a vibrant place. And we kind of see this like swooping crane shot down into one of these hustling, bustling markets. And then you think maybe this shot is going to center on one of these people selling their wares or even one of these people buying it, but it doesn't. It continues to push through this crowd and past market stalls and past dogs barking and more of this just tableau of humanity. And it goes further into an alley where there are 2 people standing and talking. You can't really make out either of them. If you had to describe either of these people to the authorities, you would not be able to. There's no almost defining characteristics as these 2 stand and talk in the shadows. And you see one figure hand this another person a piece of paper. And this other person like looks at it and then almost as though they can't see because the shadow is too extreme, she takes the hood off from her cloak. And we see Isabella Martello as she is looking at this piece of paper and kind of scrutinizing it, just now able to see because she has just enough light, barely enough light in this alleyway. And she just reads slowly, almost intentionally. She's maybe not the best at reading. She's probably only semi-literate. But she sees and is like, Jeremy, what is your character's last name? The script is so very fancy. I can't read it on the screen.
Calavici.
Calavici. How very Italian of you. Okay. I would read this and be like, Giovanni Calavici. And you see her look at this other cloaked figure, almost as though she's about ready to ask, why him? But then she continues to read slowly, and she goes, oh, I see. Very well. And you say this will, the payment for this is this is this accurate? Is this the is this the correct number of zeros? And you see this hooded figure nod, and she goes, it will be done. And like a shot, she's gone. She is like zipped off into this, whether she went off into the darkness of this alley or back into the thrumming thrall of people, she's vanished. And then you see quick footsteps. You see a boot splash through a puddle. You see a figure, a blur, run by a meeting board, like a bulletin board that is in the city with posters of events and a weekend event somewhere called Goss Blowing, and like some fun whatever event, parties and balls and cotillions, and even a wanted poster or two with two familiar faces on it, one of them hers. And you see this kind of montage of her running. And after a bit, after several ducks down alleys and such, she makes it back to what looks like just another alley, but it isn't. She moves some like garbage, just scrap off to the side, and she kind of like squeezes in and is in a what looks like a hideout. And Baron, if you are okay with joining the scene, it's not technically you starting it, but if you're cool with joining me in this.
I am left with no other choice.
Amazing. I didn't want to put you on the spot. If it's not cool, I can come up with something else.
Let's do it.
Are you all right? So she would kind of arrive, and this place, I imagine, like, you guys remember Aladdin, like the Disney version of Aladdin, where it was just like dog shit, but then like a very like cool like space on the inside. It's very similar to that. And I think she would call out, Luca, are you in?
Didn't think you'd be home so soon.
Well, I didn't exactly have to put in a full day's work. I think you'll understand when you see what I've come up with. I didn't tell you I've been on this lead for a week or two, but I wanted it to be a surprise. And I hold you out this slip of paper. And I'm going to let you perhaps elaborate a little bit more about what's on it.
So we see you hand over this paper, and this figure kind of emerges from behind a curtain or whatever drapery is hanging up here to separate this.
A beaded rooms. Curtain. Cool.
I wasn't gonna say beaded, just a curtain.
Sorry. Yes.
Luca's hood is down, and we see a young man, probably early mid-20s. He is. You can tell that he never really got the nourishment that he needed, because he is older looking. He's got gaunt features, but you do what you can to survive. He takes this paper, reads it quickly.
And I imagine as you read, Isabella kind of like crosses her arms and leans against like a wall of some sort and is just kind of like watching you read. And for the first time, you see Isabella's features, not hurried or sprinting or trying to be secretive, but she has very dark hair that has kind of a sheen in this like torchlight of the interior of this space. Her skin is olive, and she looks as though perhaps she was nourished but bears the scars of a fairly hard life here and there. And she's just sort of like patiently watching you read.
This is the guy that outlawed us.
It is. Have you read to the bottom?
Yeah, that's the crazy part. They're paying this much to get rid of him.
I know. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought for a moment that it was a trick or a trap, but I have vetted it thoroughly, and I don't believe it's neither. I think it's real. I think it's legit. This could be it.
Where did you get this from?
And I kind of like, she has this like kind of coy, crooked smile. And she's like,
Don't you fucking play with me. You tell me.
And I just shrug and I'm like, I got it from some, high up courtier. I'm trying to tell you, I don't exactly know who it was. I know what they said their name was, but it could have been a lie. It could have been an alias. I don't know.
Did you give them your name?
No. Do you think I am foolish?
Yes.
Never mind. Don't answer that. I know you think I am foolish. But I wasn't this time, of course.
This is big.
I know. It's more than big. It's the one. It could be it. We could leave here forever.
If you kill this guy, they will remember you forever.
And I think at this time, Isabella turns to a little alcove that even we as the audience maybe didn't notice before. But she pulls out what looks like half a bottle of wine. And it doesn't even have a cork in it, but instead like a really tightly rolled up piece of canvas, just jammed in haphazardly, just something to try to keep this fresh. And she then emerges with two like wooden cups, and she pours a little bit in each. And she hands one to you, Luca. And she like looks at this, and I imagine there's like bits in it. Like, this is not good wine, but all the same, we are saving it for like a special occasion. And I imagine she looks at you and she says, "You mean, of course, when we kill him, we will be famous and they will know our names forever. And they will know our real names."
We'll have to plan this. This isn't just something quick. This will take time, effort. We will have to watch his movements.
Luca, are you seriously lecturing me on caution and temperance? I didn't think so.
I'm reminding myself.
Very good. Well, and I hold up my glass, my cup, and I say, "Here is to the future and our good fortune. Buona fortuna."
And I'll cheers you, our wooden cups.
And it makes like a very notable like click, not a tink, nothing fancy at all. And I imagine we drink. And yeah, I think that's all I got for that first establishment.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Baron.
Yeah. All right, gang. What do we think? How did that resolve
I
for
think-
old Isabella?
White die for Isabella, I would think.
Yeah,
They're
I
on-
would agree.
They're
Yeah.
on
Grazie.
the uphill portion. It's all
Grazie
downhill
mille.
from here.
Yeah, they're on the uphill, and now it's gonna go downhill.
Roller coaster's going up. Uh-oh.
Nothing like establishing hope.
You know,
Love that.
Yeah, you got to build it up so that way when you fall, it seems that
Exactly.
much further.
It hurts
Exactly.
a lot more.
got to set up the normalcy before everything goes wrong.
The status quo.
Yes.
All right, Carrie. Where do you want to send that white die?
Well, of course, I have to welcome Baron to the table. Baron, that one's yours, man. Thank you
Hey.
again.
Very nice.
Clap, 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 clap.
All right.
I don't know what
Nice.
that means.
You've got yourself a die.
That's a good thing. It's a gift. It's a mitzvah.
It's a
Yeah.
mitzvah. How very Italian.
Or something.
Shylock would like a word with you.
Yes, indeed. Yes.
All right. Fantastic. It was a great scene, y'all.
Thank you.
Okay, so it is now my turn. I actually think I would also like to establish. And Sarah, if you are okay, I think Sylvia is in this scene as well.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay. So I think what we see is a gorgeous cathedral, like an interior, with vaulted ceilings, frescoes, statues, candelabras that are fully ablaze. It is sometime in the night, and the pews and all of the, I don't remember what the cross rooms are called, but all of these alcoves are empty. It's completely devoid of people. And as the camera kind of pulls from the rear of the church towards the immaculate altar that sits on the far end, we hear a voice that is ringing out through the stone interior of this cathedral, and it's a man who is singing off key, and in Italian, but he is singing loudly, and his voice seems to be echoing up from an open door off to one of the sides near the altar. And then we can see a dark staircase that is now slowly illuminated more and more by the flickering firelight of a lantern, as Cardinale Giovanni Calavici emerges from the stairs completely naked, carrying not one, but 2 bottles of wine in the hand that does
you
not hold the lantern.
Fancy bitch.
And he is singing at the top of his voice, and he stops at the top of the stairs and like completes this aria of this opera that he has stuck in his head. And then he turns and he makes his way back towards the rear of the church, and we hear the sound of his singing approaching another door. And as the door opens, we see his bedroom. And in the bedroom, we realize he's not alone.
Oh yeah.
He enters the room, completing this song, throwing his arms wide, and he says, "Do not worry, my love, I have brought more wine."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay. So she can hear his singing all the way from the front of this cathedral at the altar. And she can't help the soft and breathy giggle that might even echo in the room that she's in. And she's still giggling when when he walks in. She is standing with a sheet just wrapped around her. And you see these very long, dark curls that go all the way down to the base of her spine. And when she turns, she just kind of glances at him over her shoulder. Ah, one for me and one for you. I thought we might share.
No, 2 for sharing. 1 for now, 1 for later. Hmm?
Oh.
You are spectacular. You look like the Madonna.
If only you could get Madame Potenza to agree with that, that would be wonderful.
She will see your potential soon enough, I promise. I will have a word with her, if you insist.
Oh, no, please don't. I can already hear her.
Well, enough of her. Tonight is about you and me and these bottles of wine. We will hold our own sacrament.
Of course, Cardinal.
I think he turns, again, bold as brass, and closes the doors.
Ooh,
And I think that's the end of the scene.
perfect. Beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Well done.
Man,
I vote. I
perfect
vote a white
timing
die.
to come in during
Yeah,
spicy
sexy
season.
time.
Sexy time.
Spicy.
Sexy time.
White die for Jeremy, I
Sexy
think.
time. I say white die for Jeremy too. Cardinale Giovanni.
But
is gonna
only
have a
one
good
white
fun
die
time.
to share, am I right?
Yes. Amazing.
Incredible. Everybody is okay with that, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
Heck yeah. Who do you gift it to?
That's a good question. I think I'm going to give it to my scene partner, Sarah.
Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
perfect.
Such generosity.
Of course. It is my own magnanimousness.
My own magnanimousness.
Also, welcome, Chad.
Yay,
Yes,
Welcome,
hi,
Chad.
I need to open the curtains.
Open the
Yes.
curtains.
There he is.
There he is.
And I need to
What's
shift
behind the
Baron's-
curtain? It's Chad.
And he's still also somehow
I
sharing
live-
with Baron.
Yeah. I
There we
take
go.
up so
Oh,
much space, I have to take up 2 cameras. So
Yeah, that's yeah. I can't
Not
Assert
wrong.
your dominance, Baron.
This is what the inside of my brain usually looks like.
Amazing.
Incredibly. All right. Okay, thank you, Sarah. That was a good scene.
Thank you.
Short and sweet.
Short and sweet.
All right. You are up next. Do you want to establish or do you want to resolve?
I think I am going to establish.
Excellent. All right.
And I would like to establish a scene with Philomena.
Mm-hmm.
Hi there.
Hi, friend.
Hi, I'm Philomena.
It's me, Philomena.
Sexy
Yes,
voice.
I'm a very, very pretty lady.
So,
Mhm.
as long as you're cool with it, coolsies?
Coolsies, of course.
Coolsies. So, we go, oh, I'm gonna have to look. What is your shop called again? Or your.
It is the Sala della Forma Sacra, the Hall of the Sacred Form.
Yes. Yes. I imagine that's where we go every day.
Mhm.
And we see these doors open, these wooden doors open, and in runs Sylvia, and she's kind of tying her hair up in this very low bun, and
Oh.
she's like, I am so sorry I am late. Very long night.
So would this be like the morning after the scene we just saw potentially?
Yes,
Beautiful,
yes.
beautiful. So yeah, I think as you kind of open these wooden doors, you see a very well-appointed sort of sculptor's workshop. I imagine it's early morning. There's maybe like a handful of apprentices out here, you know, chiseling away at marble and granite, different types of stone as they shape their statues. I think you see a very familiar face, sort of a heavy-set older man with like a breastplate and what looks like a sword and a dagger at his hips. You know, this is Bruno Durante, who is a relatively new addition to the Hall of the Sacred Form. He just sort of popped up one day. You're not entirely sure who this individual is, but I think he nods to you and then he'll gesture towards, I think there's a small office in the back where Philomena entertains wealthier clients, like the nobility, essentially. She's not going to have them walk through her apprentices' nonsense. All of her statuary is kept in the back. So I imagine you kind of head towards the office. Again, very well appointed. This is someone who is not of the court, but she is a well-established court artisan, essentially. And as you open the doors into the office, you see this very tall, pale woman. Looks like, honestly, she was sculpted from the marble that her apprentices are working on out in the main room. Short black hair, bright green eyes, very lithe, maybe in like her early to mid 30s. And she's wearing just a simple tunic and breeches and boots. And I think you can see she's a little spattered with stone dust, like she has been working. As she hears sort of your exclamation and you enter, she looks up and she smiles, a somewhat warm smile, though maybe it doesn't quite reach those kind of green eyes as she stands up. It's probably close to around 6 feet. And she actually kind of rushes forward and embraces you, Sylvia, and says, Cara mia, it is fine. Take a breath. Sit down. She gestures towards a chair. Can I get you some wine? You are flushed.
Oh, no, 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 no. I am perfectly fine. I knew I was running a little behind and I did not want to upset you.
It is fine. I understand. You are a lady of the court. I am not. You have other obligations. I am willing to give you some leeway. And please, have some of this wine. It is going to go bad. I'm trying to cut back. And she kind of glides over to, like, I imagine there's like a cabinet of some kind. She opens it. There's some like wicker wrapped bottle of wine. She'll grab a cup for you and pour it and set it down as she gestures towards the chair. And then she'll sit down back behind the desk and say, there is actually a matter that we need to discuss before we attend to the day's work, Sylvia.
And she watches you as you move to get this wine, and she goes, "You are as much nobility as I,
That is not
Madame
true.
Potenza. I believe you should be."
Well, I am very grateful that my father, the great Giancarlo Bellini, I am very grateful that he was able to establish my family's legacy as a family of exquisite sculptors of rock and marble. But I am lowborn, and I understand that. I accept my place, Sylvia, but it is very kind of you to say so. And she kind of adjusts herself in the seat and stares at you for a few moments as she said before saying, I wanted to talk to you about our other business, the business that you and I have been working on the side. We delivered our most recent sculpture to Lord Adelmo, and she kind of like steeples her fingers, kind of looking over these pale, slender fingers at you. He had some complaints, Sylvia. Some of the detail work was, and please, these are not my words, these are his words. Some of the detail work on this sculpture was sloppy. Now, you know, because of the nature of the statues we are creating for these individuals, they expect high quality. This is not, she kind of shifts. And I think you would know, Sylvia, although she sort of brought you into this sort of less legitimate side of her business, she is not entirely comfortable with it, but I don't think she's ever really elaborated on why she's doing this. But she says, I am not trying to cast blame on you, Sylvia. You are a very talented artist. I truly believe that if you dedicate yourself, you will do exactly what I did with my father's techniques. I perfected them, then I exceeded them. And I have no doubt you will do the same for my techniques. But you were responsible for the detail work on that statue. So I have to ask, she kind of tilts her head to the side. Imagine she has like very short, kind of dark, almost black hair, I imagine. A few strands kind of fall across this pale face. You seem like you have been distracted as of late. Is there a reason for this? Is there something I should be concerned about, cara mia?
Oh, I suppose I have been a little distracted just because I am trying to perfect my own way as well. And I am trying to get to your level of expertise. I know there were a few things that I missed on that statue, and I should have asked for more time. That was my fault.
She nods once, and she'll open one of the drawers in this wooden desk, and she pulls out a bag, and she says, still, Lord Adelmo did pay us. This is your half of the payment, 1,500 florins. And she'll kind of set the bag on the table. I think she kind of pushes the bag and the wine towards you and says, far be it from me to pry, and I appreciate your desire to achieve excellence. Truly, it is a mark of a talented artist, in my opinion, that you seek new experiences. You seek to improve yourself. But I also feel that an artist who is distracted is dangerous. So, is there someone that your mind is drifting towards, perhaps, when we are working late at night? Have you taken, and she kind of looks, because I imagine, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Sarah, I don't think Sylvia is married? Question
No.
mark? Okay. Yeah, I imagine she kind of looks for like any kind of new baubles or like trinkets or gifts that might have been given to her. Is there someone that has come into your life that is perhaps distracting you a little? You can tell me, cara mia.
I think this is when you see there isn't anything new that she is wearing.
Mhm.
But she looks down at the wine and she says, my father is talking about suitors, and I do not think I am ready for such a thing, but that is the main thing he likes to talk about.
So it is concerns over a potential suitor that potentially is distracting you.
Yes.
She furrows her brow at that and then says, when I married my Matteo, just gonna pauses for a moment. The Potenza family, they have one of the largest marble quarries in the region surrounding Florence. You know this. It was a marriage of convenience, a marriage of business, but I hope that whoever your father chooses, that you are able to find happiness of some kind. I was able to find happiness in my sons, Leon and Cipriano. Maybe your suitor will grant you a similar happiness.
I can only hope.
And you are certain there is nothing else? Nothing at all?
Else.
She nods and settles back in her chair and says, very well. I did hear something interesting the other day, though. Something about, and again, as a woman of God myself, I understand spending long periods of time in the cathedral praying is not uncommon, but I have heard whispers that you have been seen there quite frequently, just from a few friends that I have in court. Is everything all right? Is someone sick? Are you praying for some specific deliverance from the Lord?
I am going there to pray for a suitable suitor. One who will not force me to merely be a housewife. Will allow me to continue doing this.
I see. That that is a good prayer to send up to God. I can understand that. She kind of gives you like this look over, Sylvia. Like again, she's smiling. She's I think she is very warm with you when she is not, questioning your sort of devotion to the craft. I think she's just kind of looking at your clothes and a few other things. I imagine maybe there's like a little bit leftover wine somewhere. And I think she kind of reaches forward with this kind of like long, slender arm and just kind of like brushes the wine away from the corner of your lip. You had some wine already this morning. It is a little early, yes?
It is. But I needed something to wake myself up.
A long night then.
Very long.
Well, I should not delay us any longer. I appreciate you being so honest with me, and I do truly hope that your father is able to find a suitable candidate for your hand, and that perhaps you can influence him. You are a very clever girl, Sylvia, a very clever woman, I should say, and I have no doubt that you will find some way to resolve this in a way that is favorable to you. But remember, and she kind of points past you, and I think this is something that you've seen a dozen times, Sylvia. It is like a bust of Giancarlo Bellini, of Filomena's father, sculpted in white marble, and there's sort of this scroll work underneath him that says "L'arte sopra tutto," which you would know translates to "art above all." And Filomena says, "The art must come first. And if there is something in your life that is not serving your art, then, if you can, discard it, like rubbish atop a midden heap."
I will do that.
Very well. I will, if you want to, you can go to that statue we were working on for the Lady Irene. I will join you in just a moment. I need to speak with Bruno for a moment.
Perfect. And she will get up and she will move to her most recent statue that she's working on. And it'll be very noticeable that she's trying to pay more attention to the details as she works.
I think,
And-
go ahead. Yeah, I was
I
just
was
going to
gonna
say,
I think that's the end.
yeah, I think Philomena just watches her go.
Yay! Black for Sophia.
Bela. Yeah, I
Sylvia,
definitely
sorry.
think.
Sylvia.
Cara
my bad.
mia!
I definitely think that was a black
You ain't
die.
fooling nobody, kid.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Baron, Chad, yeah, Jason, anybody?
Just my
I
vote.
think it's black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You come in late and you get dressed down. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want to send that black die, Sarah?
I'm very much going to send that to my scene partner just because
Oh.
It happens all the time.
Hey, you're so good
You're
at
the
what you do.
best.
Here's a big
You
thank you
are.
for that great scene.
exactly. I loved that. That was perfect.
That was really good. Good shit.
This is gonna go so poorly for
Mhm.
Baron and
everyone.
I were
you.
both right on the freaking cue with that. This is Edna mode, 100%.
Yes, it is.
But she's
As
tall.
soon as you mentioned the,
It's the
the
energy.
severe
It's the
Bob,
energy.
I was
Yeah.
like, yep,
Elongated Edna mode.
Yeah.
That's it.
No,
It is.
Stretched out Edna mode.
yep, yoink.
Goodness. It begins.
Okay. Jason, that means it is now Philomena's scene. Do you want to establish
Yes.
or do you want to resolve?
I think we are going to establish.
Okay.
I think
All
we
right.
are at the Sala della Forma Sacra again. I think this is actually a bit of a flashback to maybe the night before, or like even the night before last night, essentially. And Chad, if you were okay, I would like to have Father Aldo involved in this one. I think we start off by seeing again this workshop, which again is not nearly as large as some of the larger sort of sculpting workshops in Florence. It is basically shuttered, right? There's maybe like some torches flickering outside or something like that. And we are in sort of the main showroom area. Unlike the scene we just saw between Philomena and Sylvia, I think Philomena is now dressed more like she is about to entertain someone of higher standing than herself. This is like, full on like dress. I imagine the neckline is a bit low, but it definitely emphasizes the slenderness of her figure. Her hair is probably back in some kind of like net that's adorned with like semi-precious gemstones, but nothing too gaudy. And she is talking to this individual she mentioned before, Bruno Durante. I think we hear like the butt end of this conversation between Bruno and Philomena, as Bruno says, "Yes, she was back at the cathedral again. I do not know who, but I think she is spending evenings there. I think it was wise to reach out to the father." And I think Philomena just nods, and I think we see like Bruno is wearing a hooded cloak, very similar to the hooded cloak, perhaps, that the figure that handed a certain assassination contract over to a certain individual earlier in our little game here was wearing. That had a just exorbitant amount of florins listed on it for this job to kill Giovanni. But Philomena nods and says, "Thank you, Bruno. I imagine he will be along shortly. He is nothing if not." She kind of looks up, and I think there's like this tremor of something that kind of passes through her. That he is nothing if not punctual. Just watch the door. And Bruno will nod and kind of lumber outside, waiting for Aldo to arrive. As I think Philomena just finds like a chair or something. I imagine there's like 2 chairs and like a small table that she set aside with more wine. But her own cup is filled with water as she will wait for a certain individual to arrive.
Interesting. Okay. And just so I'm aware, Jason, are we doing, is this flashback or, so this is slightly flashback before, but not like early
No. I'm thinking it's like
incident
literally the
situation.
night before the scene we saw with Jeremy and Sarah, basically Giovanni and Sylvia, essentially.
Got it. Okay. So you hear a rap on the door, like the back door of your, or you said it's like a shambles kind of situation?
No,
or
it's like a sculpting workshop.
A sculpting workshop.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah. So I imagine you see Father Aldo Gamlieli is a rather imposing figure. He quite literally casts a shadow wherever he walks simply by the broadness of his shoulders. Visually, I want you all to think of like Ray Stevenson. He is like broad boy, right?
Yeah, broad boy.
But he is dressed in the fineries of the Italian Inquisitore. And he you could see that even walking inside to a business, he still carries his scabbard on his side. Like everything, he is never without some form of weaponry because he's always prepared for something bad to happen. Philomena.
My Lord Inquisitor, please have a seat.
I find it very odd that you call me here this evening.
I am not interested in wasting your time, my lord. I called you for business.
Business?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Business regarding your art or business regarding the heart? Or
I think as you say that, I think there's like a little bit of color in those pale cheeks, and she kind of reaches out and grabs her goblet of water, takes a little drink, sets it down. No, I would not waste your time with sin. At least not my own sin. But you should sit.
Good. He sits, and he will. He sits and he takes the wine. So, pray tell, why do you call me here?
My man, you probably saw him outside, Bruno. He was a mercenary of sorts at one point in his life. He has been serving me as of late, and he has noticed something interesting about one of my friends, acquaintances, students, I suppose. Someone that I do care about a great deal, who has a great deal of potential. She has been spending a great deal of time at the cathedral, spending nights in the cathedral, which I imagine is very odd. She is a lady of the court. I assume her family would notice that she was missing. She did not return home.
There's a
Sil-
long pause as you're saying this. He's taking everything in, but he steeples his fingers.
Sylvia Ragona of the Ragona family.
So, there is a...
He takes a sip of wine. He kind of looks around your studio.
You are familiar with human body, but are you a purveyor of birds, Philomena?
No, a simple sculptor.
It's interesting because birds are simple creatures, but birds are vastly different. Take, for instance, a common pigeon, a dirty rat that flies with wings, that has a neck as fragile as a stick. Or, on the offhand, take a dove, a more purified creature of the air. I prefer doves over pigeons, as you can understand. So, if you are inferring that somehow our Grand Cardinal, or perhaps one of my others, is spending their nights with a pigeon instead of a dove, well then, I would infer to you that perhaps you should find a better cage for your pigeon. If I... And he kind of looks to you, he stops for a moment. The only reason that we still work together is because I still see you as a dove, even though we both know that the decision we made cannot happen again. But he kind of and you watch as he takes a large sip of the wine and he walks towards you, and you watch as he takes his arm and he cradles it around your waist and pulls you in close. And then with his other hand, he gracefully tucks that bob of hair behind your ear. You are still a dove to me. Betray me, though, and I promise you, betray me, the cardinal, any of my station. If I find that what you tell me is falsified, understand, I shall have no choice in the matter, but to make you like that of Icarus. My dear, you fly so close to the sun. It would be a shame if those beautiful wings were to be snapped. He kind of kisses your cheek, like the gentle kiss of the cheek. So, I
think before you can even back away,
Yeah.
one hand snakes around the back of your head and grabs your hair from behind, and she leans in so you can smell. I mean, there's no wine in her breath, but you can feel and smell her breath on your face. Are you familiar Father Aldo, with the term, what is it? My dove brain, she struggles, you know. What is it? Mutually assured destruction.
Oh,
This mistake that we made, that perhaps she kind of leans in a little bit so you feel kind of like this slender frame pressed against your broad one.
Oh, 100%. He's engulfing your perfume right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Mistake that perhaps maybe we do again at some point. You are a hunter of sinners and heretics. You must know sin and heresy in order to pursue these people, yes? I have no desire to betray you, my lord. You need not fear. There is no need for threats. I am trying to help you. Do not shun my help.
You watch as you completely rattle him with that. He's just like, very well, Philomena.
Philo, please, we are friends, my lord. Such good friends.
Yes, my dear Philo, you are correct.
It sounds nice when you say it.
I shall see I shall see to your paramour and...
My paramour? No, no, no. My student, Sylvia Ragona. Maybe her paramour, perhaps in the cathedral, though I know, perish the thought that a man of God would do something so terrible. But it has been known to happen, it seems.
Shall investigate.
Excellent.
Although I shall also ask of you, if we are sharing in information, then share and share alike. I would ask if you have any other information within the time, any other information that I might use. I shall come calling again. But perhaps next time, we don't meet here, we meet in a space of my choosing.
Are you trying to get me back in the torture chamber, my lord?
Oh my god.
How unexpected.
He kind of looks at you. Philomena. Sorry, Philo.
There we go.
My dear, you have children, and I am a man of God. I shall see you. He literally looks at you and then looks around the room. I shall send you notice, and we shall talk. And that is all I shall say now. But good evening.
Good evening to you too, my lord. Always a pleasure to be of assistance to the Inquisition.
And he tips a hat. Actually, in fact, I think he would honestly you have rattled him so much that it's bringing out it's bringing out his love and affection for you again. And he's like, I hate this. You could see it. He hates it because he knows it's sin. So everything he's doing is sinful. He's kissing the hand of a married woman is horrible. But you watch as he kisses your hand goodbye and then takes one last look at your statuesque figure and then walks out the door, his broad shoulders barely fitting through the frame and out into the night.
And I think as soon as the door closes, I think Bruno will sort of stick his head in and nod, and Philomena nods back. And I think she just sinks into her chair and just starts shaking. She is deeply, deeply terrified by how, although she was able to hold her own in this interaction, I think, especially mentioning her children, there is so much fear in her. She kind of takes a breath. she kind of straightens herself, gathers up the various accoutrements, and then yeah, she will return to her office. And I think that's a pretty good end to the scene.
White die for Philomena.
Yeah,
Strong
I would have
woman.
to
Yes.
agree.
Holy shit.
Strong
Oh
woman,
my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Fucking feminism.
Fucking feminism.
Oh,
15th century Italian
holy
feminism.
shit.
Here on the Erasmus expeditions.
I was ready.
Yeah.
I was ready. Not for that though. Not for
Dude,
that.
Chad, you came on so powerful. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Christ.
Yeah,
Listen,
oh my
you-
God.
I learned from the best, bro. I learned from
man.
the best.
I-
That what it was
I-
like being
come
on the other end of that? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I have
like
a
that.
I have a quick question.
Uh-huh.
Can I add a little something to the end of this scene?
Yeah.
Little
I mean,
little
as far
little
as I'm
spice.
concerned.
No, go ahead.
Little
A
Talk
little,
to Jason.
a little spicy?
Yeah,
little
go ahead.
spice, little salt.
Mhm.
Yeah, fine.
Cool. I think before your Bruno opens the door and nods his head, you hear him yell at somebody to get back to the alleys.
Interesting.
Because they were too close to the building.
What a coincidence. No, I like that
Amazing.
a lot. Yeah, no, that's a great addition. Okay, so white die. I have to distribute this. Let's see what
Correct.
our little spread is here. I mean, you know what? I'll give it to, you know what? I'm gonna give it to Carrie, actually. Give it to Carrie. Yeah, you know.
Thank you. I like starting with a white die. This
Yeah.
is a good sign.
It is. It is. Everything's gonna go great for
Yes, it
Isabella.
is.
Mhm.
Nothing
Yeah.
terrible is gonna happen.
Full of
No.
hope,
Just myrtle this cardinal.
positivity.
Yeah.
Myrtle the curdle.
Myrtle the curdle.
Myrtle the
Myrtle the curdle.
Oh, my
All right,
goodness.
fantastic. That brings us to Father Aldo himself. Chad, do you want to establish, or would you prefer to resolve? You're muted.
Oh,
nope, there you are.
okay. I was like, oh baby. Yeah. Man. I had an idea in my head going into this. And now that changes.
Oh, welcome to
but-
Fiasco.
Yeah,
Funny
man,
how that works.
No, you know what? I think I was gonna go with a scene between me and Philomena, but I don't think that works now, considering we just had this interaction. So now I do think maybe we have a scene between me and Baron. Would be nice.
Nice.
That's what I want, but I don't know what it should be. So I mean, I want to establish, but like I'm also
Okay.
having trouble with it. You know what I mean? Like
Sounds like you
Yeah.
want to resolve and want us to establish.
maybe.
Yeah. Or another thing you could do is take a look at the things that are around the board, the locations, the objects, the needs. All of those things need to be woven into the story
Yeah,
at some point.
so I
see if
think
that jogs something for you.
let's do this. Let's have the father. Actually, I thought about having a scene with Luca and myself, but I think honestly, yeah, no, that's good. We'll do it at the gambling den. I think that's a good
Ooh,
idea.
gambling den. Let's go. Fucking
How
gambling den.
unsavory.
I
Oh,
that's
very
I think that's a
unsavory,
good
and yet-
idea.
Fucking Italian.
I think that's a good idea. I think what you see, like in my head, when I built the scenery in my head for this game, I'm picturing Guillermo del Toro level imagery. So like
Funny you should mention Guillermo.
I think we see this absolutely gregarious din of sin, right? Like there's courtesans, there is like heavy plumes of like purple and red smoke, like from numerous narcotics and stuff, like and numerous tables filled with gambling of different types of things. But I imagine that Father Gamlieli has arrived here tonight, not as a cop trying to make a bust, but as a purveyor trying to scout the area. And I think he just happens to also clock his brother in Christ, Luca, right? And I think at that point, perhaps Luca is sitting at a table, and Baron, you can tell me what game you're playing. I'm not sure what game you're going to be playing. But I imagine that at some point, Aldo would pull up a chair and stride next to you mid-play.
So we see once again the gaunt figure that is Luca. He is among individuals very similar to himself. And we are playing, I'm sure, I don't know what exactly gambling games look like in Medici era Italy, but we're playing some sort of blackjack equivalent. Something with odds, something with good
Gotcha.
odds, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
If he's gonna gamble, he's gonna gamble smart.
If Luke is anything, he's a smart guy. At least he tries.
Yeah, he acknowledges you. Brother, I see you've taken to this. He kind of like, you can see him furrow his face. I can see you've taken to this harlot house quite well. May I join you?
Father, you flatter me. It's been some time since I have been anybody of the cloth.
You are still a man of God, as far as I was told, even if your ideals do not match mine.
Even sinners can be men of God. Jesus didn't die for nothing. As I like put some chip in or something aggressively on the table.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll tap the table, and then they'll slide some coin in his direction. Tell me, if you will, humor my curiosity, brother. Why is it that you had made such a decision to renounce your way?
Sometimes when you see things that you don't like, it's hard to ignore them.
And what is there not to like about the light of the Lord? God.
I think Luca just looks at you pleadingly.
Yeah.
Like, please, just please, for once.
Stop lying to yourself. Yeah.
Just trust what I'm saying to you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the exact nature of our relationship, but it seems like Luca's definitely had a hard life, and perhaps we both came from like a similar religious extremist upbringing, orphan or otherwise. Two paths.
Yeah.
And there's probably like a moment of like, this is the same pleading look that I give you every single time this came up. Every single time something would happen.
I just thought that you would be my right hand, my second in command, and yet here you lie quite frankly, and he looks to the purveyor. Pardon. Here you lie in this sty of degradation, and I have to drag you now from this place and purify your soul.
I am among men of God, Father Aldo. Like Jesus and his apostles, we are men of the earth. I figured that one day you would maybe be one as well.
I am a man. I breathe the same air you do. I live very cleanly. I am fine. But my point that I implore upon you, as you watch as he's betting, he's also participating because he feels like he has to. He hates it, but he feels like he has to. And there's a moment, I think, that he switches tact, right? Very well. Perhaps conversation of your soul is illegitimate to talk about. I shall understand. However, what of your sister? How is she?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have a sister? Or you do, and you don't know where she is?
I don't know where she is.
Honesty is indeed the best policy amongst things. You are correct. And you watch as like the chips, there's like a small little back and forth of the chips kind of moving and mangling between. But I believe that they're like red and white, specifically, like red and white chips. And you watch as like these blood red chips slide into the middle of a table. I care still for you, even despite your transgressions. I care for you. But I do not care. I do not care for liars and deceivers, and forgive me, I do not care for heretics. And my brother, the things that you have been espousing, now granted, I agree on some, but some of the things that you have been saying, flee from the church, leave and cleave from our guidance, these people would be nothing without us. You know it to be true.
Luca kind of tilts his chin up defiantly towards you. You told me when you roll with the dogs, you get the fleas.
I did.
As above or so below, as they say. And I think I throw something at you. I don't know if it's my
You just throw your chips at me like.
Oh no,
like...
no. Oh my god. Do you like flick a card at him? Like a Joker,
100%.
and it like lands right on his chest?
Yeah.
Something. I'm sorry.
No,
well,
that's perfect.
if you go back, they did play with tarot cards. Throw the death card at him.
Or
judgment. Death or judgment.
Something. So it's their scene.
I think the Hanged Man is the card that gets flipped at him.
My
hell yeah.
God.
Okay.
Baron.
He peels this card off of his armor. So now we've also resorted to believing in the heroes of witchcraft, it seems.
There's no power in these things, not in the way that you presume. You know this. You know this, Aldo.
Do I?
How many games did we play as kids? You know. Just as well as I do. It's all fear. I don't want to be afraid anymore. I want to feel excited about something. I don't want to hurt people anymore.
He goes,
Not like that.
you want to be excited about something, it seems. Yes. Very well. Perhaps I shall give you something to be excited about. Yes, I think that I shall think on this. It shall take some time, but I will give you something to be excited about, brother. And when such excitement reaches its climax, I would hope that at some point you would return to me and be by my side. But I can see, and he kind of looks at the cards in front of him. I can see you are no. He takes the angel card and he flips it upside down. I can see you are no more than a fallen angel, a dove with broken wings. And he will walk away, like he will push away from the table.
Do you like flip your cape flamboyantly on the way out?
No capellas.
100%. He will
as you walk away, you know, Luca just, I love you, Aldo. I've always loved you. But I fear I will not be able to say this to you again. And I'll let you leave.
I think there's a moment when you say, I love you, Aldo, that he stops with just enough distance where he could say something back to you. Love. Love is the word you put. Love is a mutual expression, my boy. For you to love me is one thing. For me to love you is quite another. Oh.
I expect nothing in return.
And then I think at that I would walk away.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay.
Oh my god. Guys, oh my god.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Oh,
That was
Aaron, I love you.
that was just banger after banger.
that was so good.
Dialogue, dude. Oh my god.
I
Was
love
that
this
for
game.
Chad?
Huh?
Was that
Love this
Chad's
game.
scene?
That
It was.
That
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that's a black die.
I think so.
I do
too.
Yeah.
I do as well.
Yeah, it sounds like a
He was gonna
relationship
convert-
coming apart.
Yeah. He was gonna convert Luca today, and
I
it
was
did not
trying
work
to
out.
go and see
Luca
if
stayed
for the last time, if he wants
Yo.
to convert. if
One
he
last
wants to come-
chance.
One
Get
more
one-
score, Arthur.
One more score.
Okay.
Yeah.
More money.
So, Chad, you get to determine where that die lands. Where do you want to send it?
Oh, 100%. I'm going to send it to my heretic brother. Why would I not?
Baron.
Congratulations, Baron.
You have fallen to the dark
First to
side,
get
so therefore you get your black
2
belt.
dice.
Yeah.
I won't kill people that won't deserve it. I'll kill
Yeah,
people
right.
Sure.
in church.
Sure.
Justice.
Okay. So, Baron, it is now your turn. Do you want to establish your scene, or do you want to resolve your scene?
Let's do a resolve because I haven't seen that yet.
Okay. All right, gang. Where do we want to find Luca? What's going on here?
would it make sense if, because by this point, Isabella has told Luca about this job that they received from mysterious hooded individual. Would it make sense for maybe a Luca Giovanni scene? Like Luca trying to kind of like suss out the target kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like maybe they run into each other, right? I'm not saying Luca like marches up to the guys like, hey, what's up, dude? You know what I mean?
Hey.
But I don't know. I can't really think of anything else as far as that goes, unless maybe like another Luca and Isabella scene, but I don't know what they would be doing apart from like staking out the cathedral, maybe. I don't really know.
I mean, I do probably know what the inside of the cathedral is like, given that I have some sort of religious background.
Yeah.
We could do a flashback of some sort.
Oh, yeah.
Like we don't have to presume that it's after the fact.
Also
right.
True.
What if we do see a scene with Luca and Giovanni, but when Luca was with the church, that kind of establishes what sort of dude Giovanni is and what Luca might like his perception of him. It's just a thought.
Okay.
I like that.
Maybe even before Giovanni was a cardinal.
Yes. Nice. Yeah.
Maybe like just as a priest in the church.
I dig that. I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
Baron, does that sound okay with you?
Yeah, seems fine. Rarely am I on a level of the table like this as Jeremy.
There we go.
Okay. So I think it's the same church from before. I think it's the same cathedral, the same interior that we see. And when we see Giovanni, he is much younger. There's less, salt and pepper in his hair, in his beard. He doesn't sport the slight like pot belly that he has in his older age. And there is a little bit more of maybe a little bit of a seriousness to him. Was Luca like with the church? Like, did he serve like as an altar boy?
Probably. I don't know
Fair
the
enough.
hierarchy and standings of people within the church whatsoever. So my mind is Aldo and I were orphans of some sort taken care of by the church as
perfect
wards of the church.
Okay.
So I was probably within the organization in some capacity.
Okay, perfect. I think in that case, Giovanni comes up where Luca is snuffing out the candles after the church is kind of settling down for the evening. People are going home. So he's got one of those like the cones on like the end of like a long pole that he can actually like reach the higher candles and snuff them out one at a time. Well, Luca, it seems that you are almost finished, yes?
Am I ever finished, Father?
That is a big question for such a small child.
I have so many questions.
Yes, there is much of life that sees us seeking answers. Many answers are impossible to find on our own, of course. But with the favor that God shows us, the answers that we need are explained to us in time. And those that we do not receive answers for, it is his intention. Do you have questions that you wish to ask of me?
Luca ponders for a moment. Why do bad things happen to good people?
Oh.
Giovanni kind of like takes a look around, and then I think he like sits on a nearby pew and kind of stares at this boy for a while. That is one of the most challenging questions to answer, Luca. It's hard to explain. I don't even know the answer. And I have sought to understand that question since before I was your age. Yes, I was once your age. I think there are times when God's decision for what happens to us makes sense. There are other times that we are left to question so that we understand the mystery that is our Lord and Savior. If we understood the answer to everything, there would be no study of science, of art, no faith. It is these burning questions that keeps us curious. I think maybe sometimes bad things happen so that we appreciate the good things that happen all the more.
We see Luca close this very well-read Bible, well-thumbed. He sets it down next to him. Last week, I was asked to help distribute food to those less fortunate. Yesterday, an inquisitor dragged one of the women I helped out of a tent and beat her to death. Why did I feed her last week for her to die yesterday? I understand the divine nature of our Lord and Savior leads questions to those of lesser minds. But this does not make sense to me.
You and I, Luca, know one another very well at this point. But there are still things that I do not know about you, and there are things that you do not know about me. It could have been such a reason that this woman was persecuted by the Inquisitors. His Holiness the Pope has seen fit to send them here to Florence to cleanse the city, to rid it of the devices it sees so openly engaged with.
There is I don't know what I would call this, like, it's a grimace, really, as he's kind of listening to you just, like, comply with, that's the way it is, bud. And it's like, that's fucking bullshit, dude. It's always bullshit with these fucking people. And this, like I said, it's a grimace. It's a smile. Thank you, Father. I think I understand now.
Good. Giovanni looks as if like his work here is done, you know, the way that an adult speaking to a child adopts,
Right.
thinking that they've done a great job.
I did a good thing.
Yeah, I explained something to someone who didn't understand. He kind of like slaps himself on the knees as he stands up. Well, I do so enjoy our talks, Luca. Any time that you have any other questions, I am happy to attempt the best that I can to answer.
I like smile and nod. And I think it's probably, oh, go ahead.
I was good. And he says, and when you're finished with those, if you would please, there is a spot behind the altar where the communal wine was spilt. It needs to be mopped up before you leave.
Of course. And as you like leave the room, he takes that well-thumbed Bible and he just throws it across the room.
Okay.
The scene?
Amazing.
Yeah,
I think
that's it,
so.
scene.
Perfect.
Nice.
Seems black die energy to me.
For
Yeah,
sure.
You get to choose.
I agree with that.
I'm gonna go that. That's what it feels like in my heart of hearts.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
and because you resolved, you get to, Baron gets to choose this time, right?
Yes, he does.
Right.
Baron gets to choose.
That's
Yes.
that's what we're going with.
Black die.
So you can give it to anyone you
yeah.
want.
Where you
Chad does
want
not
it
currently
to-
have any die, and
to go.
Jeremy does not have any die.
Well, I'm gonna give
Also
it to my
true.
scene partner, Jeremy.
Hey,
All right.
so polite.
Hooray! Look at us.
I
We're so
see
polite.
a white tie, and I want to paint it black.
How very Italian.
Very nice. Very nice.
Laportes.
Laportes.
So, that is one time around the table. So
Correct.
that is,
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
everybody has had a scene. So we're going to take a 10-minute break, go to the bathroom, refill our drinks, smoke them if you got them, kiss your spouse, etc., etc. And then whenever we come back, we will play the second round of scenes for Act 1 of our Fiasco tale, A Portrait of Blood and Gold. Sit tight. We'll be right back. Hello, lovely people. Welcome back from our intermission. We are playing a little bit of Fiasco this evening. This is a game that is comprised entirely of improvised scenes based on bits of character lore and relationships that were established at the very, very beginning with some die rolls. So, this particular playset that we are using is the De Medici playset. So this is 1500s Florence, Italy, and our title is A Portrait of Blood and Gold. So we have gone around the table once. Everybody has had a scene. We have signed dice that have been earned through that play. So now we're going to start for our second and final scenes for Act 1 for these characters. And once again, Carrie, we're going to start with you.
Indeed.
Would you like to establish or would you like to resolve?
I'm actually going to establish because something juicy just hit like in the last minute. I would like a scene actually with Chad, with Aldo. And I think where we find Isabella perhaps kind of doing her own stakeout, her own research. I think she's in church. And she is in a pew pretending to pray. Obviously this whole farce does not interest her, but she knows well enough to, in this place, play the part. And she's looking for Giovanni, trying to kind of nail down his movements, where he goes, when, is there a common routine? And I imagine somehow she runs into Aldo, whether he's there or moving around or in the building for some reason. Perhaps he's watching Giovanni too.
They call it skulk, okay? They call it
he's skulking. There's skulk.
Okay.
There's skulk there. Yeah.
Some sheer skulk.
And I imagine like as she's like she's normally like kind of a mask of professionalism, for lack of a better word. She's good at what she does at this point. But when she sees Aldo, and I imagine he is dressed in his regalia.
I think in this he's probably in a blood red robe. So he has his regalia underneath. You still see like the armament pauldrons over the top, but there's like a full on, not cardinal's robe, but like a full robe there.
Yeah. And the sight of this, you see Isabella's eyes kind of go wide. And there's a flash, and you see a much younger Isabella. I would say probably about the same age, whatever Luca was in the last flashback. And you see this violent scene in a slum of Florence. And you hear screaming and crashing and crunching and thuds and running. And there's this just acrid smell from something exploding somewhere. And you see a man in a blood red robe, very similar to what she sees now in Aldo, beating a woman to death. And it's a woman who looks very, very similar to Isabella. Probably a woman in her, late 30s. And you see Isabella, like her brow furrows, and she like takes a step towards this horrific thing. And then she like looks around and she sees a boy about her age. And none of this makes sense. And it's all so chaotic and terrible. And she runs away. And then you see her blink, and there she is again, sitting in the pew. And you see her squeeze her hands together again, pretending to pray. But you can see that her hands are shaking. And she's trying to make herself small so as to not be noticed by this this inquisitor.
You watch as I imagine. I think it's night. I don't think it's during the daytime you're coming. So I imagine it's night and there's candles all lit up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that like nighttime vigil.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. In the light of the firelight, you watch as his eyes, just his eyes, right? Like kind of scan you, and he like will quietly slide into the pew right next to you.
And she is very aware of you and knows like that you were coming, and she can just like sense you. She doesn't dare look almost. But then finally she feels like she pulls herself together a little bit and like pretends that you sitting surprises her a little bit. And she goes, "Salve, Inquisitor."
Salve. My, I find it so intriguing. Are you here, my dear, for communion? Are you here for confession? Are you here for prayer? Forgive me. I know almost every face that has ever passed through these halls. So forgive me when I spy yours, and I wonder why you are here.
And Isabella just shakes her head and she's like, "Why else would one come to Ilidomo? I am looking for the word of the Lord."
He kind of like nods at that. And you see a smile that conveys the kind of thing that is like, I approve of this, but I also think you're lying. Like, I approve of this, but clearly there's other motivations for you being here, so I'm gonna pry. Pardon. Praying for what, if you may ask? I don't mean to be improprietous, but perhaps if you confess your wishes, I may be of assistance to you. I do have a much firmer plant in the soil of the Lord as it is. You are a fresh seedling to this.
You want to hear my confession?
Well, I will gladly pray alongside you, if you wish.
You are not a father, nor a cardinal, nor anything of that kind. You are an inquisitor.
Mm-hmm. And is it not my job to question the motives of my parish that I serve?
Well, Signore, I told you. I am here seeking the word of the Lord. I am seeking his strength for good fortune, for peace, and perhaps his divine retribution.
Retribution? My dear, that is a very strong affirmation to give to the Lord. What, pray tell, would you need to be retributive of?
I would venture to say, Signore, that you may have had a slightly more privileged life than mine.
I suppose so.
There have been things in my life that I would perhaps feel the need to even the scales, I suppose.
You watch, I think, as we're sitting in the pew, you watch as he stands up. And I imagine we're actually sitting in one of the front pews, which is actually very, very close to where you would get like the communion wine and you would participate in communion. That he would walk over, he'd be like, "Un moment." He would go over and he would grab the carafe of communion wine.
Mm-hmm.
He would grab it and he would pour into the little glass a little shot of communion wine. In good standing. And for me to welcome you as a new parishioner of the Lord. I'm so, and you watch as he grabs onto your hands.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Clasps them into the prayer position.
And I am trying so fucking hard to not let my hands shake right now, but it is fucking, it is an exercise in willpower.
So very glad that you have decided on this night to come and pray to the Lord. So very. So, in honor of this, I suspect that we should honor the Lord together. Communion of souls, as it is. He takes up a glass.
Is there one for me? I would take one if there is. Okay, great.
There's one planted there. He'll let go of your hands only
great.
to yep.
Ooh, I take it. And I'm like, Dia mia pace.
Looks to you, and I suspect that clearly he knows who you are. Maybe. To a certain degree, you know?
Perhaps.
I don't know if he knows that
he knows my face, but maybe like not exactly like
not exactly the ties, right?
Maybe.
Perdona. Are you an only soul, an orphan, do you have family in the area, I suppose I should ask?
I am an orphan. And I have family.
It is good for us to have family. The ties that bind. Well, thank you for indulging me in your first communion. I appreciate this moment very much. However, it does seem interesting. Prior to me sitting down, I noticed that your eyes were flitting about. Is there someone you're planning on meeting? Perhaps family. Perhaps I could meet your family. That would be wonderful.
I think Isabella stands up. And she shakes her head and she says, Inquisitor, with all due respect, I do believe that wasting your time on matters of where my eyes may flit is less than a productive use of your time. I believe my prayers are finished for the evening, though perhaps unanswered. But that is why the good Lord gave us tomorrows, is it not?
Yes. Why the good Lord gave us tomorrows. And may your tomorrow be bright, my dear. May your
Buenas
tomorrow be
noches.
bright.
Buenas tardes. Wait, what is fucking? I'm going into Spanish. Fuck. What's good evening in Italian? I'm missing it. Is it sera?
Notte.
What note?
Notte.
Buona notte.
Oh.
Buona notte.
Buonanotte,
Yeah,
signore.
buonanotte.
And I think with that, she kind of like doesn't make contact with you, but almost does. She almost like pushes past you and leaves. And as soon as she gets out of the church and is out of your eye line, she like a knee buckles and she like falls like against like a pillar and is like shakily breathing, and like it takes her a minute to compose herself, and just as soon as she realizes like what if he's right behind her, she doesn't even think about that for a second. As soon as she realizes he might come out to the front, she bolts.
I think for Aldo on that portion, I think you watch as he walks just very casually to the opening of the church where you walked away. And we would just watch this red visage in a white pearlescent columned doorway, watching your shadow walk away in the night, like in the night street. And I think that's how Aldo will end on that note.
Oof. Ooh, tense, bro. Tense,
Okay.
bro. Well done. Thank you, Chad. Oh God.
Okay, everybody.
Oh.
Listen,
What do we
I'm
think?
about clamping on. Yep.
Black die for
Oh,
Isabella.
shit.
Black die
Yeah.
for Isabella. That was
Yes.
not a good encounter for her.
Bad.
I would-
That was very bad.
Where's the
That-
assassin professionalism?
Yeah, listen, no. I'm staking it out. What are you
Pay a
supposed to
good
fucking
money
do?
for an assassin, and she gets all
Yes,
like the weak-kneed.
Assassino.
Assassino.
Listen,
Jesus.
listen, even Batman had Bane, and Bane broke his back. Okay,
Yep,
so
yep,
like,
yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
we
Baron.
go.
I was thinking the same thing. I didn't even think about it until we were like in the thick of it, but I'm like, it is that freaking scene in Inglourious Bastards. That's exactly what we just recreated.
Excuse
Chad.
me, that was me. I don't know.
Oh, was that
Baron
Oh.
giving
Oh,
the,
sorry, I
the
take it
master
back.
of the Gremlin chat my credit? Unacceptable.
No,
Unacceptable.
Jason's got good references. He's got good references. He's got
Yeah,
good-
he's on
he's got
point.
good
He's on
references.
point.
I am learned, damn it. No, just kidding.
You are.
Classical
I have
education.
references.
Flip my desk.
I take it back. Incredible. Both
Thank
of
you.
you.
Thank you.
But
Wait.
but of course Jason more.
But-
Excellent. Perfect.
Right.
Always Jason.
Okay.
Always me.
So I will take my black die
Mm-hmm.
and I will give it to Aldo because fuck you. And
Aldo.
Chad does not have a die yet.
Hey, there we go. Now we all have at least one.
Yay!
Chad, that's your fuck you die.
That's your fuck you die.
Fuck
Hey, yo!
you.
Listen,
Fantastic.
at some point, all of you will hate me, and that was my whole goal for this game.
That
So-
was
Doing very
terrifying.
well.
Chad is a
Doing
real
very
good
well.
bad guy.
Mhm.
I'll
Yep.
always love you.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I am next, and I think I'm going to establish again because I think I want a scene with Father Aldo as well.
Oh.
Maybe
Amazing.
even
We all got to get a
immediately
piece.
on the tail end of the scene we just saw.
Nice.
Ooh,
Very
nice.
cool.
Yes.
Oh, great. I
I'd be
love
down.
that.
So as Father Aldo is standing in this alabaster doorway, stark in his comparison, similarly to the red and white poker chips that we saw in the previous scene, I think there's a figure, a shadow that kind of moves into the doorway behind Father Aldo, hands clasped in front of him, likewise dressed in scarlet. Father Aldo, I thought I saw dark clouds in the sky today.
Garden. I'm glad you found me. You're right. There were. A great rain seems to have befallen upon our church.
Ah, yes, but without the rain, we would not have this glorious smell, the cleanness that it brings to the city, the patina it brings to the statues and the rooftops. Look at all of this beauty that God's rain gives to us.
He like nods, and you hear him say, "I'm." He goes,
Yes, Cardinal. The petrichor is quite tantalizing, I admit. But I do worry about you, you know.
Yes, about that. He kind of like reaches out and puts a hand across like your shoulders and like pats you on the back and starts to kind of like shepherd you kind of like back into the church.
pull the dog back, rein the dog
Mhm.
back inside.
I, of course, was exuberant whenever His Holiness sent word that you would be coming to Florence to help with the, how was it he put it? The sin, the crime that flows through the city.
Yes.
But I must admit, I did not really expect that you would be trying to give communion to people who belong to my church. I was unaware that that fell under the purview of an inquisitor.
Pardone, Cardinal. You are correct, but you were otherwise occupied, and I felt as a avid purveyor of your church that it was under my best care to lead a lamb to
The slaughter, no doubt.
that is yet to be determined. That is entirely up to the lamb. If the lamb chooses to frolic in the field, then the lamb shall be safe.
Oh, yes,
And
how
taken
could I
care
forget
of.
your colorful poetry? Yes. Lambs wandering afield. I understand the allegory. Tell me,
Do you?
Aldo, Father Aldo, when was the last time you confessed your sins?
Would you like me to confess them now, Father? I will gladly do so.
God has placed the burden upon your heart, then I would be glad to lift it for you, as much as I can.
I would also ask if we are to do, if we are to confess. I would also ask perhaps that perhaps you would let me be the one for you to confess to. Perhaps I can be an ear to listen, a brother to heal. I care very much for you, Giovanni.
Father Aldo, your ears hear many things, but my confession will not be one of them.
Very well. If you would like to listen to mine, I will very gladly give you a resounding answer.
As I said, if it would help unburden your heart, it would bring me great joy. However, we are here in church, so I must insist. And he kind of like turns around where there's one of those kneeling bars now between the two of you, and he extends his hand ring first in your direction.
Wow.
Mm.
Ooh, what an alpha move, bro.
He takes it. He will kiss the hand. Father, forgive me. For I only do the things I do because I am concerned that there may be people who wish to see this church fall asunder. Specifically, you of all people. And I would not want you to come to harm.
Forgive the comparison, but was it not our Lord and Savior who was put to death by those who sought to persecute him? Just because one is persecuted, it does not make them guilty.
You watch as you have, again, all of these people around him, not understanding his ideals, his thought that what I do is a good thing. What I do is protect you. What I do is make sure that those who would bring harm to you are taken care of. Why is that a bad thing? Or why are you saying that that's a bad, like his lips are pursed and he is angry right now.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Father, you are indeed correct. Scripture does say such things. Forgive me for feeling as though perhaps I am seeing shadow. Perhaps I am seeing ne'er-do-well intent where there is none to be seen.
When you are a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
And indeed, when you are a hammer, should you not strike before the nail falls?
I suppose it depends. Again, in our lore, there is a hammer and nail already in place. Father Aldo.
He kind of looks to he looks to the statue of the crucifix. Like, I imagine that there is a large effigy of the crucifix in here. He looks to it. Jesus bled for his sins, is it not for me to make others bleed for theirs?
It would appear that that is His Holiness's wish. For now, at least. Which is why we find ourselves both here in the city. But I would like to remind you, Father Aldo, that I do not come by my position by chance. I am a Cardinale for a good reason. Florence is my city, and while you are here, you will remember your place.
I very well know it is your city. I am very well aware.
Good.
And it is your city because I watch it, good Cardinal.
You are not the only one who has eyes, Father Aldo. And he unclasps his hands and hands you a piece of paper.
He looks at the paper. Is there anything specifically written on it?
It has the name of Philomena's shop written on it.
Oh.
Are you considering becoming a patron of the arts?
Oh. Wow.
He kind of looks at you and he says, look at us. And he kind of like grasps your shoulders, like in a brotherly way. Like he just grasps them, but you can feel the level of tension and hatred, like as he's grasping. Look at us. Brothers in faith, aren't we?
Oh.
You say this to me if I'm going to be a patron of the arts. I could say the same to you. So perhaps before you go and lay confession upon my heart, like I am some black-spotted pirate, perhaps you figure your house of God before your house becomes someone else's.
He kind of like does not rise to this like challenge of emotion. He simply like calmly reaches up and pulls your hands off of his shoulders one at a time. And then he kind of straightens his robes. And then he kind of reaches over and pulls a little on the hem of yours. When you become Cardinal, perhaps I will take your advice. But for now, Father Aldo, we will have to see simply how the cards fall. Oh, that reminds me. You might want to start looking at that gambling den. There may be some sin happening there. Such a shame. He turns and he clasps his hands again and starts walking off again, singing this operatic song off key, quietly.
Oh my God.
The level of smoldering hatred. The level of smoldering hatred. Flames coming off of my face.
Coming off my face.
Ooh, so good. Holy crap.
Guys, holy shit. A great one.
Ha.
I feel like that's white die for Jeremy,
I
because that was
think
your
so.
scene, right,
I
Jeremy?
do
Yeah, I
too.
think so
I
too.
think so.
I think like
You
barely,
dominated, bro.
yeah,
That was an alpha
barely
move.
edged out Aldo.
Tap,
Jesus,
Tap, tap. Yeah.
Okay.
brutal.
I would agree with
God,
that.
that was good.
It's like blunt force versus like just the scalpel. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yep.
Yeah,
Ah,
exactly.
God.
Yeah.
He is the bastard sword to the like little like rapier.
Yep.
The mace to the face, the dagger in the back.
Yep.
Okay.
Bro, you guys are
Oh, that's
cracking my
great.
shit up in the side chat.
I know. I'm
Oh,
dying
Chad.
over here.
Nothing is
There's
going
another
on in the
priest in
chat.
there
Just don't look
sweating
at it during your scene.
Right?
I can't.
That's
not.
bad.
I know. I have to close it out
Bye,
because if I
Yeah.
don't do that, I'm gonna be laughing. It
Yep,
happened
yep.
in my scene earlier. I was
Streamer
like, "Oh my
brain. Yep.
god!"
It's like, oh, it's so funny.
It's impossible.
I was like, "God damn it!"
I'm
Impossible.
gonna give that white die to my scene partner, Chad.
Yep, that makes sense.
To
That
help
makes
balance
sense, it
out
does.
picking on him.
Grazie.
Prego.
Prego.
Okay. Sarah,
I
do you want to
know, it's-
establish or do you want to resolve?
You know what? I did establish first, and I'm usually one that flip flops, so I will resolve. I
Excellent.
want to know what you guys want to see.
I have a thought for a scene.
Please.
Yeah, well, yes.
I think, if you're okay with it, Sarah, I think this would be a conversation between Philomena and Sylvia, maybe around the time this very conversation is happening between Aldo and Giovanni in the church.
Ooh.
But I don't want to do it back at the workshop. I'd rather go somewhere else. There wasn't it like a bridge or something like in the historical notes. Let's see, where was this? I saw this.
Yeah,
Kinda
there
cool.
I
was.
saw a bridge.
Where was it? Oh my goodness, I lost it.
I have it.
There's-
Let's see.
Oh, maybe it's just like the river Arno.
This is all in Italian. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, the river Arno. We'll
The
say
river
there's
Arno.
The Ponte Vecchio is
Vecchio,
one of the
Ponte
is
Vecchio.
one of the bridges that crosses the Arno.
Okay. Yeah, so I think if you're okay with it, we could start there, and then you can resolve
I
it if you
am-
would like.
I'm totally fine with that. We can do that. We can start it off where it's Sylvia is there on the bridge and she's just leaning on the edge, maybe watching some ducks as they slowly paddle by on the water.
I think Philomena approaches, doesn't say anything, and kind of leans up beside you, watching the ducks for a moment. I think you can see her kind of pale face reflected in the water. I think she looks a little tired. She's normally very composed, especially because she's dealing with the nobility so often. She cares a great deal about maintaining appearances, and she just looks a little frazzled as she looks down at the ducks. And she says, "To be as simple as a duck treading water in the River Arno, huh? It would be simpler."
It would.
Mm.
No more to worry about than the predators who could get you.
Yes. The water is full of predators. This is true. Just kind of watches one of the, like, I imagine there's like a little duck that's like struggling a little to swim, but its
Oh,
mother
yeah, the
kind of like
little
swims up to help.
ducklings.
Yeah, swims up to help
Yes.
it. She looks to you, again, a few strands of this black hair falling across her face, and she says, "I don't know if you heard, but the just kind of looks around for a moment, just casually, and then looks back to you. The sculpture that we crafted for the Lady Irene was almost stopped in transit by men serving a cardinal that I am not especially familiar with, though I've heard the name." Just kind of looks at you for a few moments quietly. "Does the name Giovanni Calavici mean anything to you, cara mia?"
Oh, well, I have seen him at a party or two.
It is odd because these individuals, I do not know if they directly serve the cardinal, I doubt it, but they said that it was under his authority that they were searching, looking for, how did they phrase it? What did Bruno tell me? Evidence of heresy? Deception?
Do not tell me you are a heretic.
She smiles, but I think you can see it is a very brittle smile, Sylvia. I think maybe for the first time you see this coldness in these green eyes. They look like ice chips as they stare at you. And she says, do you know why despite having a well-established workshop, my family's legacy behind me, do you know why I have this side venture, this venture that I invited you to join me in, Sylvia?
I do not, though I am not sure I want to know.
She kind
I
of
am not
leans.
so sure I want to be a part of this venture anymore.
She leans in and she says, "We do not always get what we want, Sylvia. You know this."
That is true. That is true.
My youngest is, I think you see kind of her shoulders sag a little bit. My youngest is very sick. He has been for a little while. The mixtures, the tinctures that the apothecaries brew are not inexpensive, quite the opposite. I needed more florins, always more florins. This city, the people in it, they are insatiable. They devour gold like ducklings eating bread. I need this, Sylvia. If there is anything that threatens my business, it threatens my livelihood, it threatens my family, and I will not stand for anything threatening my family, especially my sons.
I am sure most of us would not stand for such a thing. I do not know why such a thing is happening to you.
You don't?
I truly don't.
Bruno has told me, just because, again, the distraction, as I mentioned before, he has told me that he has seen you coming and going from the great cathedral at all hours. Sometimes you look a little disheveled, shall we say. A little wine at the corner of your lip, your hair tousled. You have beautiful hair, Karamia.
Oh my god.
Is that true?
It is true.
Is that why I also smell a bit of a incense on you?
I think she kind of chuckles under her breath. It's like this kind of low, throaty sound. And she says, holy men, the true predators in the water.
If that is what you think, I believe you should pray more.
It is not what I think, it is what I know.
Oh, I have
Yes.
seen. I know.
So how do we resolve this, Karamia? I have a thought, because again, as I said, I must protect my business. I must protect my family. But although I know I can be hard, to be honest, and do not allow this to go to your head, I believe that you will advance the art of sculpture in this city when you come into your own. But this distraction does not serve. Not you, certainly not me. So, what do we do?
Sylvia continues to lean on this bridge, and as you had said earlier about ducks eating bread, she actually pulls out a small loaf of bread and starts pulling pieces off and tossing them into the water. And it's not just the ducks that you see going after it. There are fish coming up and eating it, and it's causing these little ripples in the water. And her head tilts a little bit. You know, Papa told me that life can be like water. The ripple starts small, and the longer you let it go, the larger your ego becomes. I prefer not to be that way. But this distraction that you think I have, is not something that I have. Forgive me for wanting to drink my sorrows away.
In a cathedral? In the middle of the
No,
night?
not in a cathedral.
Hmm.
But I may come to work on these sculptures with a bit of a headache. Then I have to remind myself that I am here because you are one of the most famous artisans here in the city. My father wanted me to learn, and I am learning. You are a wonderful teacher of sculpture, a wonderful teacher of deception and fraud. You are especially good at the deception part, though. Very, very nice. I never would have thought to see the Inquisitor the other night.
Oh. She frowns and straightens up and looks at you and says, I see.
Don't
It
worry.
seems,
Your secret is safe with me.
Is it though, cara mia?
I care not who you lay with.
If it was anyone else but the man that Bruno suspects you are seeing at these late hours, I would say the same to you. Your life is your life.
I am not seeing Bruno?
Because Bruno, she kind of smiles. Bruno is an old fat mercenary, and he is not your type, cara mia. I know you well enough.
And what is my type? Exactly.
A cardinal with a bit too much knowledge about where we are sending statues that some might consider heretical, made cheaply in order to produce them faster. Take your pick. I think that is your type.
I think that is more your type. You do like the holy men, it seems. I would not be surprised if it wasn't just the Inquisitor, but that it would be just a rumor, and I would hate if that were to come out. Do let me visit Matteo. I may be able to help him. I can call one of the cardinals, and we could try to see if we could help.
I think she actually looks a little sad when you mention Matteo, Sylvia, and she says, he is most definitely not your type. He prefers people more like your cardinal and more like the Inquisitor. It is difficult for he and I. But I can see that perhaps the ripples of your own ego have grown a little bit too large, Lady Ragona. I believe your time at the Sacra della Forma Sacra, or the Sala della Forma Sacra, is at an end. I believe that if you reveal what you claim to know, I will do the same, and we will all burn together. I imagine maybe as a woman of the court, you will be able to weather the storm, the blow to your reputation. But whatever ideal marriage your father was hoping to arrange for you, I think that will probably be over. And to say nothing of your cardinal, maybe depending on what happens, that cardinal is replaced with someone that is not so fond of you. Do not threaten my family, Lady Ragona.
Oh.
Ever. You or your paramour.
I have no reason to threaten your family.
But you do.
Honestly. While you continue to insult me, and that is fine. I do not like the hypocrisy here.
The feeling is mutual. I do not enjoy lying, especially when it is someone that as I said, I trust with my techniques, with the knowledge I have to share, my very life's blood I give to you. You repay me with lies? I am sure, Sylvia.
Why are you having me followed?
Because, As I said, you are my finest student. I worry for you, genuinely, even now.
Do you have other students followed?
No, because not any of them is even half as talented as you are. Remember, l'arte soprattutto, cara mia, art above all. I think we are done. And she's going to straighten up and start to withdraw unless you say or do anything else.
I imagine it goes like this. She
Mhm.
starts to walk away and you just hear Sylvia just very lightly say, I think I will go see the Inquisitor today. And have a little chat with him.
Oh God. Oh shit.
Enjoy the rest of your day, Madame Potenza.
Lady Ragona.
My apologies for offending you.
Yeah, I think that's the scene. Unless you think otherwise,
Wow.
Sarah.
Nope, that's it.
Oh
Woo!
my God. Dude. Look at I'm so scared. All these got me so tense.
Wow.
There I think I would
I
not
don't
fuck
know.
with a woman like Philomena. I think that's
I
black
almost
die for Sarah.
feel white die for Sarah. I feel like
Okay.
at the end Sylvia kind of edged it out, but ultimately I think is it your choice, Sarah, because you're resolving, or how does that work?
Oh yeah.
I like everybody's opinions though.
Oh, fair. I think white
Because,
die
like,
for Sarah personally.
well, yes, I do think it's a white die because I feel like this is the first time that Sylvia has ever like went, butt to butt with
Agreed.
Philomena.
Mm-hmm.
There's starting to be that tension in the water, and the marble.
The ducks are eating the water, or eating the bread in the water.
Nom, 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 nom.
The marble that is Philomena is starting
to crack.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We're seeing that, and we're seeing Sylvia like slowly gain her footing and like say, no, I'm actually better than you, but I'm not gonna say that I'm better than you right now.
So good.
Yeah, I think white die.
Yeah.
To dispense as you see fit,
Okay.
Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah.
I think I'm gonna give
white
this
die
white.
is your choice.
I think I'm
Okay,
gonna give
perfect.
this white die to Jason. I'm gonna give it to him.
Oh boy.
All right.
The difference. It's the difference.
You.
Nothing like
It
having a half
Lovely
and half
scene.
by the end of it.
Telling you what. Mm-mm.
Indeed. Okay. Jason, does Philomena want to establish or resolve?
I think she's got to establish. And I think it's probably going to be a scene with Aldo. I'm thinking it is probably, if like the conversation between Aldo and Giovanni was like earlier in the day, I'm thinking this is more towards like early afternoon. Yeah,
Still same
Philomena will
day.
go. Yeah, I think so. I mean, she's not going to wait. I think she is, to your point, she's cracking a little bit. Her family is definitely kind of the red button issue for her. And she will go to the church and look for Aldo.
So this would actually be early morning, Jason, if this is the case, because like time.
Oh, was that at night?
The conversation would have been at the end of the night. Like we were in the church at night. So this would be like early dawn morning.
Fair. Makes sense.
I have a really cool idea. If you'll allow me to help kind of set the sequence, because I remember that Aldo had mentioned that he would send and give you a location of where. So I imagine this is where we get to see.
Oh yeah, that makes total sense.
Like Aldo's torture chamber, basically.
Oh God.
But
all the old familiar places.
I like the idea of. I don't know why, but I really love the idea of imagery-wise. Early morning dawn, which is like a red
dawn
sun, red sun coming up. You see the red sun, so it casts like a nice red shadow along the bottom of the cobblestones. To contrast that, white dress for you, like the white of ivory or marble.
I think that makes sense.
Outside of that, perfect. You follow it up with however you want, and then I'll go into it.
Yeah.
Well, I think maybe even like Philomena went to find Sylvia because maybe she hadn't shown up at the Sala della Forma Sacra at the usual time, which is how they ended up on the bridge together. So that makes total sense with it being early morning. I think just to make it a little spicier, I think this is the same like ivory colored dress that Philomena wore when the first time that Aldo took her to Cosimo's informal torture chamber, just to really drive home, like to try and push all of his buttons as best she can in order to protect herself and protect her family. So yeah, that makes total sense. That's where we end up. I think she's probably looking at just all of these horrible implements of torture, this white figure amongst all of this crimson and iron and just horribleness. And she shakes her head and says, I thought, she kind of looks back at you, I imagine, as you're sort of standing behind her. I thought fond memories would temper the horrors of this place, but not so much, I'm afraid.
There is, I'm afraid, little I can do for the atmosphere.
I understand. You called, and I am here. Things have changed, but
Have they?
They have. But please, you first, my lord.
I think you watch on the. I imagine he walks further into this chamber. In this chamber, I imagine that there is probably an apothecary somewhere that's lined with some things, as well as I would imagine that there is some form of a prisoner in this space with us at the moment.
Occupied.
Yes, I was in the middle of Inquisition when you came. I apologize.
I could come back another time.
No. It is fine. He won't move for a while.
And you notice that like the form that is inside is a man, but he is rictus with some form of a poison that is like not completely dulling him, but dulling him to the point where he cannot move from the space.
He will be able to hear our conversation. As far as interacting, he will be stuck there.
Are you going to kill this man?
Depending on what ultimately information I find. Now, supposedly, I need to know. I called you here because I need to know what you know about two people I am very, very curious about.
Of course.
The first, have you encountered a young lady? Fair hair and skin. Her hair like, I don't know, that of corn. You've encountered?
Thought you were going to say wheat. She kind of looks at the prisoner for a moment, looking visibly uncomfortable, and then looks back to you. Does this flaxen-haired maiden have a name?
Carrie, I don't know.
Sorry, I think I described myself before you came. It's almost exactly opposite of what you just said.
Oh no!
Dark
See, there you
hair,
go.
olive
Dark
skin.
hair. Right. Olive skin. Dark
Sorry.
hair, olive skin. Never mind.
God bless. Sorry.
God bless. No, you're good.
Just high on the torture fumes. You got to get your
Whoa,
details
no.
straight.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa, about that. Yeah.
Reverse.
A dark-haired maiden, olive skin. She came to the church today. First time I had seen her. And she wished to commune in prayer, which I thought very admirable at first. But when one can see how do I put it? When one sees a mouse shaking in a field, how quickly it can be snatched by the tail. So, I suppose, have you seen any woman like this before pass through your doors?
I am familiar with this person that you speak of, but I have not had the pleasure of meeting her personally. My late father had some business with her, actually. She is an honorable and competent worker, or so his letters say. Quite talented at what she does. I do not think you have cause to worry, my lord, about this woman.
Do not. Well, then, if I don't have anything to worry about her, then I wonder if my good cardinal may have some reason to worry.
It is possible. But to be honest, I think there is another maid that you should be more concerned about, the Lady Silvia Ragona. She knows, my lord, about me and you.
What?
She does.
You watch as he, I imagine the two of them are sitting in these, large, high-backed chairs together, and just you hear a crunch of the wood, like the little creak of the wood, like the idea that someone else knows of our tryst together, and that that could somehow come out. Oh, you just unleashed a level of anxiety in him that he was not aware of that he had. So I am to understand that this Sylvia, which thank you for putting name to the sin.
It is not the same woman you were speaking about before.
No,
women.
I understand. Now I understand, my dear brothers. How dare he cast?
I think, my lord, and I think she'll lean over again. I think you can tell, although she's very pointedly trying not to look at the prisoner now. She is very uncomfortable with the fact that there's this other individual in here. But she leans in and kind of looks at you and says, I think, my lord, you are perhaps viewing this from not the wrong angle. As a man of God, perhaps it never occurred to you, but the first time that we were in here, you struck me as a very ambitious and capable man. A man of God, yes, but still ambitious. You can be holy and ambitious. Perhaps this is an opportunity. Maybe. Although I know you probably enjoy the thrill of hunting heretics and sinners. How many do you catch in, say, a fortnight? A handful? Maybe 2? But if you were a cardinal, how many more could you catch? Your decrees would have sweeping ramifications for all of Florence. And then, with your ambition, why not? His Holiness, Aldo Gamlieli. You are still young, virile. Why not?
You watch as the machinations like click in his brain. He is listening to you as Adam would listen to the serpent.
Horrible.
Right? like
Remarkable.
it is legitimately that, I think, in the moment where you have somehow become like an angel of death upon this space, and he softens for a moment. You know, I was preparing for a night of inquisition
Oh God.
and hoping to draw out answers wherever they lie. And you notice that the man in question that is in the cage, I would imagine, maybe I don't know this, but strikingly resemblant of whatever order that perhaps Isabella is a part of.
Oof.
Right?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And
Wow.
but now, thanks to you, I can provide this man an antidote. Because you are correct. You are so correct. And he, like, you watch as he stands up, and as he stands, he cups your head, or your head in his hands, right? He cups your head in his hands. And I imagine that even though you are a very tall and statuesque woman, he is still a taller.
Oh, for sure.
He is like the mountain in comparison.
Oh God.
He's a big dude.
And
Jesus
so
Christ.
he's just like, he cups your face and he's just like, you, my dearest Vera, have given me the greatest gift this night. You have. I thought that we were never meant to see each other again. But now I understand that there was a reason why we did what we did. I understand there is a reason for our meeting, and I understand that there is a reason for why you are in my life. And forgive me, my dear Vila, if what I do now may be improprietous, but you have given me such joy in this beastly heart. And he will pull you in, and he will kiss you.
I think, although you are very, as an inquisitor, you are very good at sensing things that people try to hide. And I think as you kind of grab Philomena around the waist, sort of pull her in, I think you catch a flash of maybe one thing that you expected and one thing you didn't expect. There is a flash of a little bit of fear, which is probably expected. You're a big guy. There's a little bit of passion, which makes sense. You know, this is not the first time you all have done this. There is the slightest hint of revulsion that dances across these pale features as you pull her close, but then she wraps her arms around your neck and will kiss you deeply, aggressively almost. As she kind of wraps herself around you, I think you can feel like she's almost clinging to you in this moment. There's maybe even a hint of relief, I think, but it's probably not because you have agreed to this sort of scheme she's outlined. I think it's more that she was able to hopefully steer you away from a certain dark-haired assassin that is also serving her interests. So yeah, I think you catch like these little flashes of emotion before just the most aggressive and heated kiss. Like I imagine if you will allow it, like it progresses into her trying to take your clothes off.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think that there
Incredible.
is that moment where he's like also surprised at
Mhm.
this. He's like, oh, okay. And then, yeah, I imagine that we fade to black for a moment,
Mhm.
right? And then,
It's a little longer than a moment. No, I'm just kidding.
yeah, no, but like we
Yep.
I imagine we fade
It's
to
at least
black.
2 moments anyway.
And
Yes, we
then
fade black.
and then what we see is like the after in the morning. You watch Aldo having this new revived vigor. He knows who he is going to target now, and you have successfully altered his target in this moment, but he is not taking the target off the board. He's just
Mhm.
adding a target
Right.
to the
God.
board. So now
Dual
he
focus
has
instead of singular
more,
focus.
Yeah.
Right.
He now has more that to draw from. But in this moment, you have been saved from possible, like, you know, in his eyes, he's like, I didn't know if you would still be useful. I didn't know
Mm.
if you would, like, you know, and now that I know you're gonna be an ally, like we're good. We're good.
Badass. Badass.
I think that's the scene.
Oh,
Fantastic.
God. Amazing.
See, I told you sexy
Um,
times would be back.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
just a titty
Yeah.
bit.
Nothing like brown chicken, brown cow, man. That's
You
fine.
know,
I
while a surviving prisoner watches. Anyway, go ahead, Carrie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
White die for Philo.
Yeah.
I think.
I
Yeah,
think that's fair.
Absolutely.
I
said to
would
do.
agree.
I didn't want to play like a manipulative-ish character again, but I'm like, this
You
is to me.
fucking lie.
I mean, a little bit. To me, this is
Bro,
like pure like Cersei Lannister vibes. Is kind of what
Exactly.
I'm going for. It's
Awesome.
working out
This is
surprisingly
so
well.
good.
You're
okay.
swirling wine all the time.
You
God.
are.
Okay, so
I-
white
I
dice.
want them
Jeremy
to know.
swirls the dice.
I want them to know.
It was me in
I-
the torture chamber.
I thought it would get darker, but
Mhm.
then there were certain things you said that I was like, oh, he can't refute that, because that's like, there were certain things you said that like made so much sense to him.
It's what
that
every
he was
member of
like,
the church wants, is to
Yeah.
become more powerful. It's just the way
Yep.
it was back then.
I
Yep.
can't refute what
Pope
you
Aldo.
said.
Mhm.
Pope Aldo sounds dope. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah,
I got a
yeah,
fancy
yeah.
hat.
Yeah.
Okay, so white die for me. I'm going to
Mhm.
give it to Jeremy, our good friend Jeremy.
All right.
Soft J.
Pardonne.
Jeremy.
God, me.
Fantastic.
Amazing, guys. Well done. Well
Yeah,
done.
yeah,
Good
yeah.
stuff.
Well done.
Okay,
Excellent job,
Chad.
Chad, as always.
Yeah. Father Aldo, do you want to establish or do you want to resolve?
You know what? Let's you know what? I've had a lot of things in my back pocket on ideas. I've lost them, so I would like to resolve at this point, because gosh dang it, this railroad train is going far beyond what I thought it was gonna go. So we're good.
Okay.
Mm.
So what are we thinking,
Okay.
y'all? We've seen the torture
Um,
chamber. We've seen the gambling house.
Where
Mhm.
haven't we, or like, what
Yeah.
haven't we tapped into? Like, I feel like the
We've
dagger
seen-
probably isn't going
The
to pop up
dagger is
until next time.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
that'll
yeah,
probably be an act
dagger's
two.
coming next
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got the get rich. We got the artist. I don't. Have we used basically everything at this
I
point?
think so. I think
Maybe.
we've at least
We've
touched
at least
on
touched.
everything.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
Well, what
Hmm.
if we I mean, Sylvia seems like she could wander into a bad situation.
Always.
I mean, yeah, maybe something where like maybe Aldo goes to like the Ragona family home to talk to Sylvia, like to impress upon her the importance of, hey,
Ooh.
maybe you keep quiet about this thing that you know, or else this is going to go poorly for everyone involved. You know, again, like Philomena was
Yeah.
talking about before, that
Or-
mutually assured destruction idea.
Or
The
What
full
if
like Christoph Waltz walk in, sit
God.
down.
what
They're
if
under the floorboards.
what
Go
if
ahead, Jeremy.
Aldo shows up to some kind of courtly event where
Oh.
Giovanni and
yeah,
and like
Sylvia
the
openly,
are
Orlais
there?
theme.
Like
The
denounces
Orlais
her or
theme
something. Yeah, or
plays.
that too. Yeah, that makes sense. So, like some kind of like courtly dance or something like that, and just
Yeah.
talks to Sylvia. You know,
Oh my god.
We
or
haven't
makes
had
it
one.
makes it a public spectacle. However, he wants to handle that.
We haven't had one yet. It could be a mask.
Oh yes, absolutely masquerade.
Yeah,
if that's
bro,
cool with you,
I'm
Chad,
down.
I
I'm
think
down.
that
I'm
sounds
down.
awesome for you
I'm
to
down.
go.
Happen.
Yes.
Let's make it happen.
Yes.
So good.
Okay.
That's great. Do it.
Can I suggest the masks? Can I suggest what they are?
Sure.
Yes.
So excited.
I want Aldo to be the wolf and Sylvia to be the lamb.
That's so good.
Oh.
lot
Yeah.
of animal metaphors. Gotta love it.
That's so good. Yeah, I'm down.
We're so
I-
pretentious.
Yes.
If Giovanni shows
so
up,
derivative. We're so derivative.
if Giovanni shows up, I think his is a dove.
Oh
Yes!
yeah, yeah, dude. Let's fucking go.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. So I imagine that the masquerade is about probably halfway in. So like there's the full room is filled with people.
Yes.
Like and I think at some point you feel like if you've been dancing, you feel a hand extend in your direction and you feel it like tap against the back of your shoulder, requesting to take your hand.
And she'll turn. And her own eyes are this very light gray blue color. So through this lamb mask, she looks up and she just sees the wolf. And as she takes your hand, she can't help but kind of giggle at it. And she's like, a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Uh-huh.
I think you're muted, Chad.
Yeah,
or
muted.
something's going on. We
Yeah.
can't
Oh,
hear
weird.
anything.
Okay, did
Oh,
I
no,
get
Now,
no,
you're
there we
good.
go.
Now.
I was
We're
like,
good now.
there
You're
we go.
back.
Okay. A lamb, so pure, wool of snow, so fitting on this night, wouldn't you say?
Well, my father does love his parties.
Oh, it's your father's party. Well, I am so humbled to be in your presence then. And would he then know your last name? Like he would know your family's name.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. Start playing the
Yeah.
Reigns of Castamere.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Clear the room.
Delicious.
So, little lamb, pray tell. A certain, shall I say, certain dove told me that you have been shepherding in the houses of God. I commend you for that. It's wonderful. I approve. Following the Lord's light is the most important thing we can do, you know.
Yes, it is. But do tell me, was it truly a dove or was it a pigeon?
Oh.
And I think she's the one who actually leads you through this dance at first.
Yeah. And there's that moment when you say pigeon, right? When you call him out, that I think the gate of the dance switches. So you're leading at first.
Mhm.
Immediately when you do that, his frustration kicks in and he goes, I see. So
Oh, do
Very
not
well.
cause a scene, good father.
I would
My papa is not afraid to even shoo away a man of God.
Is he now?
Hmm.
Well, how about my brother then?
Which one?
If-
You do have many.
I do,
but specifically, I refer to a cardinal as he
There are a few of
flies.
those as well.
Yes, well, I think you know of who I speak.
Well, we have. There is Giovanni. There is.
Do not play coy with me, little lamb. You know
Oh.
exactly who I speak of.
Truly, I do not.
Well, the longer you hold your tongue to lies, the longer I shall hold you in this dance. And trust me, I can, and I will.
I like
have
to think
returned,
that
my
you
dear.
own this place.
Oh,
My dear,
Oh,
my dear parishioner. Your drink.
she pauses. She doesn't even let go, truly. She just literally holds her hand out, grabs the glass, and she continues the dance.
oh, oh my God. Oh no.
Care
Get
to
what you
share?
can, girl. Oh,
Ah, you are asking for communion. How very fitting of you. And he will, still holding your a hand to the small of your back, but like tightly enough that it like keeps in step. You watch as he takes the goblet from your hand and in his open hand takes a sip of it and then hands
I
it back.
imagine that as he tries to take it, she is like moving her hand with it as if she is helping him drink.
Yeah.
wow.
Woo. He looks to the dove nearby. Seems you have many gentlemen callers this day, little lamb.
Well, my father is searching for a suitor, so
Have you found one?
I do believe he put your name in the hat.
I'm very glad he did, and I would be so honored.
Oh, but wouldn't a certain pigeon be quite devastated?
Yes, you are fairly true. But if the lamb wishes to not be sent to slaughter, perhaps the lamb should learn not to bleat.
Oh, the lamb only bleats when there is danger. Should I be bleating now? In front of all of these people? Do tell me, good Inquisitor. Should I be afraid?
This tete-a-tete that we do weave together, my dear, is so deeply entangled. You, with your, kind of looks away, and I imagine, I don't know how far away, Jeremy, the Giovanni is from us at this point, because
I imagine he is absolutely with Sylvia's father.
Yeah.
And the two of them are
far
like
away.
busting out laughing, clearly drunk.
You have but a gregarious dove who has lost his way. He flies in a flock of idiocy. I, as a wolf, my dear, would protect you from any such travesties. You understand that. But if you choose to fly or run with a dove, well then, I suppose my pigeon, as you refer, was correct. And perhaps I need to clip the wings of said dove. And
I think you need to start with your pigeon. She has a very... She's a very talkative woman. And that is coming from me. I've worked with her for some time.
You say works. Are you no longer employed?
No, I am not.
Ah.
And I am fine with that. You know, the things she had me do, I did not agree with, so. Though I'm sure you know about those things, do you not?
Very much so. You would be correct.
That is good.
So, here's what we shall do. You know about me. I know about you.
I do not know so much about that part. But that is fine. You can think what you like. Wolves do always think they are far superior. Now, I could offer you something.
And what would that be that I am not already being offered elsewhere?
Well, the offer that my father would like to give you, because you are his number one choice. It is me who is holding back. Should you accept such a thing, you could get the nobility that you want, which would help you rise among the ranks in the church.
You watch as he stalls at this. So many people have now given him an option that he was not planning on, or that he did not see coming. And so he's not buying in fully, but you can see that his interest is piqued. And so he like looks, and as far as the dove, what of the dove? If I were to agree with such plan, what about the dove?
Well, you leave the dove. If you'd like, you can cast him down in the ranks. That is of no consequence to me. But I have one condition. From what I heard from you and your little pigeon. She makes sure to like really enunciate the word pigeon.
Ooh, spits it.
I believe that you have a rat in your midst. I believe the rat needs to be taken care of. Or if we're going to continue with birds, the crow.
Crow. Well then, perhaps I should take care of the crow before a murder joins in and creates such a fuss.
I think that would be wise.
And you watch as I think there's this moment where he draws you in close in the dance, and then there is this moment where he extends you out and ends the dance and gives you that space. We will speak again.
I cannot wait, good sir.
Oh my god. Dude.
Grazie.
And I think there's this moment after he does this that he's now looking across the way at Giovanni. Absolutely, like daggers are coming from his eyes, so you see this wolf mask with just these eyeballs of like, how is this idiot a cardinal? How is this guy
This
The
fucking
guy.
guy, am I right? This fucking
This fucking dude.
maybe Aldo drops the first this fucking guy
This
in the history of
fucking guy, man.
Aldo
This
invented it.
This fucking guy, bro. I can't even
Oh
get
my
him out of
God,
my
this
head. This guy is
I think that you see, like, Giovanni, like, the mirth is gone. Like, he's no longer, like, laughing drunkenly with the father. And he's just, like, staring at you. Like, he's been watching this, like, little exchange.
Wow.
And he just reaches up with his, like, gloved hand, and he gives you the crucifix.
Oh,
And I think in matching, the wolf does the exact same. Like, game for game, he recognizes.
And
And
I
he will-
think
Yeah.
with the two of you doing that, that's when Sylvia makes her way over to the cardinal and her father, but she goes and she wraps her arm around her father's arm and she starts kind of whispering in his ear.
oh damn.
So
Oh,
many
damn.
snakes. There's a bunch of snakes on this plane. This is
Ooh.
all happening.
I did not expect her to go this way, but it happened.
Jesus.
Honestly, it could save her
Oh.
life. Like
could.
that's
Not
that's
wrong.
the-
Snake.
Well, and you're
Incredible.
resolving, Chad, right? So
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
kind of dice does Aldo get for this?
Oh, God, yeah.
Shit. I don't know, dude. Because like
I feel like it's white, to be
It
totally
was-
honest.
it was gonna be black because it was going the wrong way, but
Mhm.
now
Mm.
he's got
He's got
He's
more
got
options.
options, which is
Yeah.
wild in this
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
He's got
Yeah.
options now.
He's got
Yeah.
a lot of terrible options.
Yep.
I got a lot of
Good
hot
for him.
women. I got a lot of hot women who are like, "Yo, actually, we could help you. Would you like this?" And I'm like, "Actually, you're right. I do.
You're right.
I am the best guy. I am the best one. Let's make it happen."
Classic narcissist.
Never have I wanted this more and never known until I received it.
All of you are
God damn.
Jezebels, but I love this. Yes.
You just-
Harlots! Harlots, all of
Harlots,
you!
all of you,
Harlots and Jezebels, but I love you all. Hooray.
in my Italy. Get out of here.
Finally, my penance is recognized.
What's it
So-
gonna be, Chad?
Yeah, who's getting that white
Yeah.
dice?
Or
Who's
black.
getting that white dice?
Yeah,
black,
who's getting
yeah.
Go
the
with
white?
white.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
going with
it's
white?
gonna be
Yeah.
a white die.
Okay.
You know what? I think. God damn it, Jeremy. I love you, bro.
Give it
Love
to
you too,
Jeremy.
man.
I think you're getting it, bro. Because here's the
Yeah.
thing. At the end of the day,
Okay.
Attaboy.
at the end of the
Attaboy.
day, you got me on that last little bit,
Congratulations, Giovanni.
man. You got me on that last
Maybe.
little bit,
That
guys.
was
might-
good.
You might actually make it out of this alive.
Who knows?
Question
What if
mark?
Giovanni is the
Question
only one
mark?
that lives?
That would be hysterical.
Dude,
He's just
that would be
standing-
hilarious.
Just
Standing
drinking wine and
drunkenly.
singing off key. Yeah. So like,
amongst
I'm
the rubble.
drinking and I'm alive.
He's also like, it's like reverse Hamlet. Everybody dies except
Yeah.
for him. He's like, "Yep, this is great.
Thank you, Lord.
Thank you,
Wow.
Lord. Hooray!"
Oh
Okay.
my God.
So we are
Oh,
now
man.
to our last scene of the evening. Baron, do you want to establish or resolve for Luca?
All right, I've been sitting on this one
Okay.
since the last scene of the
Yeah.
first go around.
Okay.
Carrie, this will eventually have Isabella, but there's
Okay.
a little
I'll
bit of
be
an
waiting.
intro. So I think I'm establishing. If I wasn't clear. We are in the past, but I think at first we see Luca. He's sitting in the hideout, kind of just going over things that he's thought would aid us. But you hear him casually, saying, "Into the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and never shall be, without end. Amen." And you walk in,
Mm-hmm.
and I have, it's like probably like a shitty knife. It's very dull and has been used to cut purses, cut cheese, cut bread, whatever I have needed to cut, I cut with this knife.
Mhm.
I got this knife. I look up when you enter the space. I imagine this is nighttime after the church event.
Yeah. and you can probably see Isabella hides it pretty well, but you know her very, very well. And you see that something has her frazzled, spooked. But she is not very forthcoming. And I imagine she overheard you praying, and she kind of like looks at you and just says, "Old habits."
I think there's some truth to all of it. You
Well,
gave me this knife the day I left. You remember?
I would prefer to forget.
Oh,
I
no,
mean-
I will never forget that day. One of the best days of my life. Arguably, it did not start that way.
No.
Renzo was pissed. This big idiot. Thought he could take care of children. Barely take care of himself.
Yes. And and there I was in the right place at the right time.
Perhaps there is like like the flash to the past. Luca is getting beat for something that he did in the kitchen by this huge monk friar. Hard to say. He's got less teeth than he does brain cells. And the best way to teach a kid is to beat the insolence out of him. And I think I had had enough. I think that I had found a way out. There is a door in the back of the kitchens that has a busted lock, and they've never put the money into reinstalling it because no one uses it. It jams easy, but it's a way in. I had had enough. I had gone to Renzo's room, and in the evening, I had covered his face with a pillow after I had bound his hands, and I killed him. And using this back door that no one had known about, I ran, and I had told one person about this event, about this thing that I was planning to do. It was a little girl I had met when I was giving out food to the people.
Oh, man.
I think I may have met you one or two more times after that, but I seen someone of similar circumstance. Maybe not identical. But I remember running out that door, and you were there. And you gave me this.
Yes. The right place at well, a very bad time for you.
It was a very good time. I left. I got away. And now I'm here.
Well, I am glad that you got away, and I am glad that you are here. I don't tell you that enough.
You don't need to. Your actions have always spoken louder than your words.
You are like my brother, Luca. I want you to know this. You are like family to me. I don't say that enough either.
I know. And you are like a sister to me. Why do you say this?
And I think Isabella flashes back to the interaction she had moments ago with Aldo, and admitting that she had family, and she just shakes her head and says, "We need to take care of each other and watch out for each other. If we, and I kind of nod over to where that piece of paper is sitting from earlier today. I imagine it's even earlier today. This is how tight the timetable is on this story. And I just like nod over to that, and I say, we are going to do this. And we need to be careful, as you say. And we need to take care of each other. And we cannot let any harm befall each other. Yes?
He's looking at you with like the utmost suspicion. Isabella, I will always take care of you. I will always do what I can to protect you. Did something happen?
Nothing of consequence, I don't think. It just something. I went to the church. I know you said I shouldn't, but I was trying to look for Giovanni, see if he has a routine that we could use to our advantage. I thought that perhaps you would be proud of me for gaining this intelligence, but it seems as though I wandered into the wolf's den. I interacted with an inquisitor.
Did he tell you his name?
Chad, did he?
I don't remember if you did or not.
I don't remember either.
I don't think so.
Did Aldo give you his name?
Or is Aldo like infamous? Is Aldo a scary enough dude that he is on the lips of people like us?
I think that Aldo is the Inquisitor of that parish. I think that of all the Inquisitors that do serve it, they are most scared of this guy, so you would know this guy, no matter
Isabella
if he
just
gave a name or not.
She shakes her head and she goes, "He did not need to give me his name." And there's a look in her eyes that you have not. I don't believe you've seen it since that day where her mother was killed. I think that you probably haven't seen this level of like fear. And in her eyes, you know exactly who she ran into at the church. And she just shakes her head, saying, "I do not think he recognized me, but you know, he has a way. Once he sees a person,
he has only seen you a handful of times, and we were very careful that you were never with me.
But sometimes once he sees a person and gets a thing into his head,
he sees so many people,
and they go away. They vanish, and we never see them again. Luca, we need to do what we need to do, and then we need to leave. Let them sing our let them sing our names, or not. But we need to do this, and then we need to get far away.
I don't want them to sing a song of us fleeing. I understand you're scared, Aldo has his moments. He is blind by ambition.
Perhaps. But I think there is something else that motivates him, something that men in the church, they want to rise, but I think in their hearts, they want to rise to be closer to God. I think Aldo wants to rise for something else. I have never seen that look in a man's eyes before. That is what terrified me, not the man himself, but something inside him terrified me.
We will do this. And if we run into Aldo, you'll leave him to me.
And I imagine by this time, if there's like a very small fire burning in here, in what is left of a crumbled chimney. If we are sitting in front of it, I imagine Isabella just sort of like leans into you and kind of like puts her head on your shoulder.
I got you something. Well, I stole it. I won it.
You won it.
It kind of smells. Well, it kind of smells like opium, but it's a nice. You'll see. And he pulls out this fine black cloak that has a deep hood.
Oh.
Yours was starting to look like shit.
Oh, well, what I lack in vanity, I suppose you make up for me. And I stand up and I put this cloak on, and then I put the hood up and I be like, "Do I look terrifying?"
I cannot see your face.
It is perfect then. Thank you.
You'll need it
Mm.
for the challenges that await us to etch our names in the annals of history.
Yes. I think we should do it sooner rather than later.
I guarantee you they haven't fixed the lock on that door. And I think
And I
that's the
ima-
last thing I'd say. So
Yep.
whatever
There's
you
just
want to
a
end
little
it.
glint. There's the only part of Isabella's face you can see is her, like the lower half of her face, and there's just a smirk when you say that. Well done. Baron.
Bellissima.
Winner. I think
Okay.
Baron set out to win Fiasco. I mean, I
He
would
said he
argue.
was going to during the setup, and you know what? Maybe he will.
Early contender.
I'm gonna try. I don't
gonna
know
try
how
so
to do
hard.
that. But we're gonna give her hell.
Remarkable, bud.
What kind of dice do
Okay.
you think, Baron?
Yeah.
Since you're resolving.
I didn't resolve. That was me making.
He established.
Oh,
yeah.
you established.
he
That's right.
established.
I
Yeah,
think
so we need to
white for
establish.
Luca. Yeah.
I think
Resolve,
as far as Luca knows, this is all going according to plan.
These two are like the most cohesive unit in this group of people right
we
now.
are such
so
a good team, and we love
really,
each other,
like,
and we're
for
like,
sure,
yes, this
it's
is great.
adorable. Someone's
This
gonna
is the
die. It's
sweetest.
gonna be horrible, but for now, super
Ugh.
sweet.
But right now, you
I
gotta
really
love 'em.
hope it's me.
I really hope
Oh.
it's me. Cara mia.
God, I hope I get it. I hope I
If
get
If I
it.
get it.
Somebody's got to spill some blood
Yeah.
for the sake of the cause. Which
So who
one?
you
Flip a
giving it
coin.
to,
Okay, yeah,
Bear?
Baron, where are you gonna toss it?
What we got here?
Sarah and
will
Carrie
give
only
it
have one
to-
each.
Potentially the actual enemy of the game. We're gonna give this white die to Sarah.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Listen, I've learned that Sarah is like sneaky villain. At
She's
like
very
all
sneaky.
games.
Listen.
Even our first
Absolutely.
game.
Set out to
Our
be.
first
had-
game was very, very good, but my character was very, very sad.
I know.
True.
This is God. This is ruthless.
Remarkable.
level.
This is vicious.
So much venom. So much
I love it. I
backbiting.
love it.
This
so
is what I'm
much.
good at. I love you.
I love you.
Okay. So
Like,
that completes the second go around
Woo!
of scenes for Act 1. So
Well,
before we part ways for the evening, we do need to go ahead and resolve the tilt. The tilt is when the story goes turned on its ear. Okay, so everybody needs to take the dice that you've earned during Act 1 and roll them. Keep your black dice and your white dice separate.
Mm-hmm. I'll do my best.
Yeah, Carrie.
Yeah.
And then you're going to add the two colors together and subtract the lesser from the greater. And the difference is what we're looking for.
Okay, I have mine.
Okay. Baron, we're going to go ahead and start with you. I'm just going to keep it the same.
White 2 is what I have left.
White 2. Okay. Carrie, what you got?
Got a white 4.
Okay. I have, let's see, that's a 9, 3. I have a black 6.
Dang.
Wow, that's rough. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Giovanni had such a good start. I mean, nobody thought he might die.
It did kind of come out of
What a
left field.
twist.
What a twist.
What a twist.
Sarah, what you got?
I have a white 10.
Holy
Dang.
balls.
That's really good. Potentially.
Uh-oh.
Jason, what you got?
I have a black 1.
Whoa, Raggy.
No, you're fucking good.
Okay, and Chad.
I got a black 3.
Black
Oof.
3. Okay.
You and my brother Anakin.
Total the black and white dice
I love
separately.
you.
Subtract the lowest from the highest dice
Oh, that
color.
You are my brother, Bananakin.
You were the chosen one.
The player with the highest black total and the player with the highest white total will each get to choose the tilt elements that are new disruptive story devices.
Mm.
Okay, so the highest white
Jeremy
is definitely
and
Sarah, and then
Jeremy and
yeah, I'm the
Sarah.
high black. Okay.
Perfect.
Didn't this happen last time? That's so
I
funny.
think exactly.
I
this
think it
happened last
was
time.
It
so
might have
funny.
been.
So
That's
Might have
funny.
been. Love
Okay,
this.
so we use our dice to buy this. Is that correct?
I think so. Maybe.
Oh, we then roll the remaining communal dice, 2 per player. These results will be used to choose the tilt elements. Each player chooses a category, and the other chooses the specific element from the other player's category. I see.
Huh.
Interesting. Okay, so everybody grabs, what would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 black dice and 4 white dice.
Wow.
We all do this?
That seems convoluted.
I don't think we did this last time.
Yeah,
I
we
think
didn't
we
do
did
I
this
this
think-
last
exactly
time.
the way
I
you were about to do it last
think-
time.
The way it was done was you two pick those, but it's like you utilize
The dice that we roll.
I don't even have the tilt elements in front of me.
maybe.
So I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm looking. Let's see.
I have it. I have the book open, but it's literally just the table. It doesn't show.
You might have to like scroll up where they actually
I
like,
have
explain
the-
how it works.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
the
have
tilt.
the
Let's
book.
see.
Says the tilt and the aftermath tables are shared across playsets. Blah 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 blah.
I have the
So
book.
at the end of Act 1, roll the dice in front of you, do some dice math. If you have the high number of either color, you will help add a pair of complications. Roll the unused dice in the central pile. Consult the tilt table on page 56 and choose 2 elements. Reassemble
Okay,
the central die
so
pile.
basically-
Keep dice already assigned in Act 1.
Yeah. So
Okay.
like
Someone needs to roll 8d6 and 4 different colored d6.
Random
That seems-
dice generator.
That seems
I-
very.
I have 8
Complex.
dice.
I remember
here.
we did this, and I think that Jeremy, you and I decided that there was like a better way to do it. I remember we did it the very, very first time.
Possibly.
I think we just decided that
So we.
each of us each of you then picks, like, if you pick a category, then Sarah would pick underneath that
Right.
Yeah,
category.
what it
Sarah would
was.
pick
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
category.
So
you
essentially,
would
we're
pick
looking.
what's underneath it. Yeah.
We're looking for 4 die results. The high
Yeah.
concept and the specificity of each. Of 2
And
different
I'd like
elements.
to expedite this. The
So
last time we did this, you chose the theme. Sarah chose
Yeah,
what
what
was in
happened?
it.
Yeah,
okay.
Sarah chose the
it was
theme.
a theme, and then you
what was in it.
chose. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So then let's just do this. Sarah, just roll 2 dice.
Okay.
We'll use these to
Okay.
to
I got a
bash them.
5 and a 1.
I've got 2 2s. So why don't you pick a 1, a 2, and a 5? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, or 5. Mayhem, tragedy, or paranoia.
Well,
Ooh, this hurts my whole body.
well,
Um,
if I had to bet my current home value on this, I bet you I know what Sarah's picking. I'll tell you if I was right. If I was
The
with my
whole
house or not.
equity, the whole equity.
I would put
going
my
in.
entire fortune.
I will sell my home.
I'm gonna go with paranoia.
Incorrect. That's good
Paranoia.
for you. Okay.
Incorrect. Your
Okay.
choice is wrong. Please
No,
try
no,
again.
wrong. I was incorrect, is what I meant. I
Yeah,
was sure you were going to pick tragedy.
Well,
I
It's
was too.
fine.
I was too.
I
But there's some
thought
good
about
ones under
it.
paranoia.
I thought about it, but I
Okay.
was like, ooh, there are some
Paranoia.
cool ones under paranoia that would really go well
Mhm.
with a lot of
Oh.
us.
Gary,
So-
I look forward to seeing your house on Zillow. There we go. That's
So,
The
Yes.
Zestimate
so
is
you
very
chose
competitive.
paranoia using the 5. That means a 1 or a 2 are what I have options for.
Yes.
A stranger arrives to settle a score, or what seems like dumb luck isn't. Things are afoot. I think we're gonna go with 1. A stranger arrives to settle a
Yeah,
score.
I like that.
Makes sense.
Ooh, perfect.
I think
I like
that's
that.
My
more
third
fun.
brother.
Yeah, right.
It's Tony Pizzarelli.
See, my brain either goes somebody for the cabal or the fucking Pope shows up.
Oh God! Yeah, the Pope shows up.
The
That would be
Surprise,
Pope is in
bitches.
town.
wild. Surprise Pope.
Pope is back in town.
Surprise Pope and
Pope is back in town.
Oh, God.
Pope arrives. Pope is also an assassin. Pope
Yeah, right.
Pope.
Pope shows up. It's Pope in time.
There's a laser show.
Luca, Isabella, we got a Pope.
There's pyrotechnics.
He's got
The
one of
Pope is
those
like-
4-finger rings. It's just a crucifix.
Do you smell what the Pope is
It's
cooking?
cooking.
The Pope is
It's
like,
heretics.
"Luca,
It's
Isabella,
always heretics.
You're the only 2 good people here. Join up with me. And we're like, okay, yeah.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
Pope is
Scene,
played
though.
by John Cena. The Pope
You'll never see him
Alright.
coming.
I was gonna
Surprise
say he
Pope.
just does this the whole time.
All right.
I'm gonna spend the other 1
Uh-huh.
for mayhem
hmm
then as the second tilt element.
And then my last one is a 1 as well. So an out of control rampage.
Oh,
right.
Interesting.
Fun.
Oh.
My sister dies. I'll kill every one of you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this.
Mm.
I'm ready.
Brutal. Brutal.
Well-
I love this. This
I
is
will
gonna be
become
great.
more than a man. I will be an idea, and you will not be able to kill me.
You cannot
You
kill
cannot
an
defeat
idea.
me. You cannot
And
defeat
your
me. You can
problem
only hope
now.
to contain me.
Mm.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
I am writing these down.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Sarah.
Dankeschön.
Nothing
Guys, this was
but
so fun.
a
This
Amazing
is
work.
an
stained
absolute
glass
blast.
case of emotion, y'all.
Uh,
Stained glass case. of
Fiasco never fails to disappoint. Like it's such a simple premise.
Mhm.
The mechanics are very light.
Right.
Mhm.
But through the parameters,
Framework. The framework.
the way that it limits your choices makes for really, really interesting, like problem solving, like trying to
Yeah.
figure out how to make it all make sense, and that ends up producing really interesting story arcs. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to pass things over to my players so they can say a quick good night and touch on whatever they want to touch on. That sounded wrong, and then we're going to call it an evening.
Yay.
Sexy
Torture
times again.
chamber. Anyway.
All right, Baron.
I'm gonna win Fiasco. Thanks for having me.
He's calling his
There you
shots.
go.
It's happening. The babe calls his shot.
All I see is Dr. Evil.
All right, Carrie.
This was amazing. Thank you again, Jeremy, for obviously hosting and everybody. And this was a blast. Always a great time.
Absolutely agree. All right, next up is Sarah.
This was awesome. I have to say that I think my favorite part of tonight was literally seeing everyone's reactions to each scene. Carrie has some of my favorite reactions ever. I
It's so
love
true.
you
They're so good.
much.
They're so good.
They're so good.
All natural.
I had a freaking blast tonight. Y'all are amazing people. I love gaming with all y'all. I can't wait till isn't it next week? Can't wait till
Already next week.
Indeed.
Next
Oh, I'm
Thursday.
so excited.
Already next week.
Well,
is next
usually
week
it seems
now?
like we almost always have like 3 weeks between games, and it's
Yep.
like that's bullshit. Let's
I know
fucking
the fact
hammer
that
it
it's just
out.
like tap 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 one after the other. It's so good.
The
Yes.
Lord works in mysterious ways, granting us these schedules that are clear.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed.
World
even though
without end.
even though our consciences are not.
I just want to
Well,
thank
speak for
everybody
yourself.
for having me here, because y'all are awesome, and I always feel like a tiny person compared to everybody else here.
Lies and slander.
Absolutely. while she schemes behind the scenes.
Yeah, right.
with my Emperor Palpatine.
I was gonna say
hood.
Darth
Mhm.
Sarah.
Yep.
Darth Sylvia.
Fantastic. Next up, Jason.
Yes, always a pleasure to be back on the Erasmus expeditions. This was fantastic. You know, it also seems like we kind of like hit our stride really quick. You know what I mean? Like there's always that slight adjustment at the beginning, but everything seemed to come together so fast. It just got progressively more intense as the night went on, which is just, I think that's by virtue of the system and these wonderful people I get to play with. So thank you, Jeremy, as always, for hosting. And yeah, tune in next week to see if anyone survives and if there's, a secret ninja pope,
Hashtag Ninja Pope.
Hashtag
Ninja Pope
Ninja Pope.
2025.
Pope.
Ninja
Yes.
Pope, please save us. Please save
Ninja Pope
Florence.
2025.
Yeah, and I love how quickly the game like devolved into the meme of Spider-Man's like pointing at each other.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
No, your sin.
Yes.
No, your sin.
No,
No,
you're
your
sin. No,
sin.
you're
No, your
sin.
sin.
You're a pigeon. You're a dove. Am I the dove or are you the sheep? I'm confused.
I'm confused. Who's the crow?
Luca and Isabella. We're hungry.
We're hungry.
Yeah,
right.
Luca and Isabella are just we're
Do,
hungry.
But at
do
least
your
we've
job,
got each
children,
other.
and you will have money that you could get food with. Just do your
We're
fucking
rich.
job.
We're rich in family.
We're rich in family.
They are the epitome of we choose who family is.
Yes,
Word.
exactly. It's
Facts.
awesome.
I love
my
them.
God. The
I want
Alright.
them to win.
Last but certainly not least, Chadley.
Oh boy. Listen, when I signed up for this game, I straight up called my shot and said that I wanted to be the skeeziest guy that I
Well.
could possibly play. And you know what? I appreciate that you allowed that to happen. I don't like him. I don't like me. Like, I don't like this. I feel like I need to go take a shower and cleanse myself of whatever this was. This is... But I
You're
love
terrible.
it. I love it. I love it. I'm filthy. I'm gross. I love this.
this toxic?
This is
Is this
toxic.
toxic?
This is toxic. It's a toxic
Might be.
relationship. I love this.
Toxic as fuck.
But thank you for indulging me in like I assigned my seat before class started, and then y'all were like, "Yeah, no, it's fine. You be the bully. It's fine. Go ahead and do it." I cannot wait to watch how either any of y'all murder me. However, whatever this secret Pope ninja nonsense
Secret
murders me, or how I ultimately dissect the church and become God himself. Because
Oh my
that's
God.
ultimately-
And in
The-
Fiasco, either of those things is equally probable.
I
exactly.
was about
That is
to
the dream.
say.
Ascend.
He ascends fully. He just ascends fully. Aldo is God at that point.
Aldo is God. Horrifying.
But no, I genuinely love all of you. This has been so much fun. I will not take up any more time, but my goodness, you can find me places. Hopefully, mini terrain domain. Actually, I know mini terrain domain on Thursdays when we come back. But gosh bless it, you better turn in next week as you watch most likely my death. It's just going
Yes.
to be the greatest. It's going to be the greatest death I've ever experienced. I appreciate it so much.
Yay!
Yay!
Well said.
Yeah, dude. I have a soft spot for playing villains. I love playing despicable people. People who are a joy to despise. I love those kinds of characters in role playing games. So I'm really glad that you're that you called that that's what you wanted to do and that you're getting your chance to do so.
I chose well because I learned from the best, and I'm looking at you, Jason, and I'm looking at you, Jeremy.
What?
Both of you
taught me how to be this way, and I'm only learning and growing
What
in
have we
power.
done? What have we unleashed?
Created a monster.
I learned it from watching you. Okay. Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah, like I said, I love Fiasco. I'm so happy that there is a group that really enjoys playing this over and over again. Because
It's different every time.
it's a guilty pleasure. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fun little game, and there's a lot of people who play TTRPGs that this does not do it for them, because it's a very different kind of game. But I'm very fortunate that I am a part of a community that I can draw from a wide pool of very talented players and put together a table like this for these kinds of games. So thank all of you for answering the call, if you will, and bring in your A games, because it's always a fun time to stab your friends in the back.
Indeed.
So yeah,
You do.
like you do. Yeah. Definitely go check out MTD whenever we come back after the first of the new year. That will take place on Thursday nights that this game has been running on. Thanks, Jake, for the break, so we could kind of do this. So, that's why we're doing the break, but we took advantage of it.
So skeezy. I'm just kidding.
Thanks for allowing us to take advantage of you, Jake.
Wait.
In the torture chamber, no
Amazing.
less.
You know,
Right.
that's where these things happen,
On
apparently.
top of the prisoner guy.
Jake the
guys.
prisoner.
Everyone knows that.
Adjacent to the
Should
prisoner.
Can I
Listen.
leave?
Should I leave? No, you stay there.
Jake.
You have to watch now.
Yeah. I cannot wait to see how this all goes tits up, because you know it's going to happen.
It's gonna be
So
rough AF.
Oh
so
yeah,
excited. I'm probably gonna cry. This one might make me cry.
yeah.
It will be nothing
Yeah.
like our first one, but this one will make me cry. Probably.
Yeah,
for
this
cry.
is
There's a good chance
gonna
of it.
be rough. I'm excited about it though. I'm afraid I'm gonna break down because like I almost got close tonight because I was like, damn, Jeremy, I think out of all the games we've played, Jason pushed me a lot last game, but that scene between you and I today, like legitimately, I love you as a brother, but man, there was a moment where I was getting angry. Like, I felt it, and I was like, "No,
Oops.
lean in it, yeah."
Let the
lean
hate
into it.
flow through you.
Let it happen.
Do it.
And I was like,
Do it.
Don't be so don't be so mean. You have a friendship to hold on to after this. Don't do it.
Oh,
Don't
brother.
destroy him.
Destroy me.
But that's why
I
I
can
love
take
you
it.
because I know that we can do that to each other, and then we
Absolutely.
leave the table and we hug.
See,
That's how it
absolutely.
works.
That's acting, sir. It's acting. But I love this. I love y'all. Thank all of you for being a part of it. Speaking of thanking everybody for being a part of it, for anybody who tuned in this evening, thank you very, very much for watching the first part of this game. Be sure to tune in next week to see the conclusion of this disaster. And yeah, we'll see you then. So, what else? Remember, kindness is a free action. It costs you absolutely nothing to be kind to people. And as this game shows, the world needs more kindness in it. So go out and be kind to one another. Unless you're a Nazi and then sick an Inquisitor on them. But I think that's about it. So we're going to go ahead and get the hell out of here. So until next time, may your dice roll high and your snacks always be within reach.